Hey, we're live. Everybody here, look at all these lovely individuals. They're back for some more. They just can't get enough. They love this doll. They are in love with the doll.
I don't like toys.
That's the word we used. Love.
Not so much.
Yeah.
That's right. All righty. Well, we're welcome any and all my welcome players. Welcome our viewers who are here slowly tuning in. I think hopefully we'll see some slide on over here after Lord Gasumba and his group get done chatting. But we are here for episode 3 of The Haunts by PB Publishing. And he's getting some great reviews on 3. I'm looking forward to running it for the group. And we will, if we finish out the second one before the last, so we're gonna flow right on into that because there's a lot there. So we'll see. But that's if they survive. There's no promises with me. So I've been pulling my punches, but maybe I shouldn't anymore. I've been told that I'm soft on my players. Maybe not these players. Yes. But anyway, let's do our introductions. Let's get to playing. I know everybody's ready to go and to see what what is going to take place now after they have vanquished the manor. So, Twerp, ladies first. You are up. Say hello.
Oh, yes. I am with Nightheart Gaming, and we do tabletop terrain and miniature games. And I DM the all-women's group Maximum Maidens, and I paint and make terrain on Tinker Tuesdays.
Super cool. Jor.
Yes, I am Frank. I'm with Nightheart Gaming. I am playing Jorundr this evening, and I'm looking forward to hopefully staying alive.
I'm not supposed to laugh. Not funny. Not funny. Corvus.
I am Rob, also known as Jingo the Fool. I am playing Corvus, the Dragonborn Paladin tonight. Hopefully I can keep everybody on their feet and moving forward.
Roka.
All right, my name is Brian, also known as Mega from Roleplay Network. I will be playing Rokar Fourfinger, who is a half-orc barbarian, and I will be raging.
Rage. All right. Nockel.
Hello, my name's Kevin. I will be playing Nockel the Drow. He will be raging. I will be assassinating. This should be a lot of fun.
Okay. And last but not least, Parlay.
I am Matt. I am from Proficiency Bonus. I am the host and dungeon master of our Tuesday show, Tabletop Legends, which is on a little bit of a break while we rebuild our rig. I apologize if I'm in sort of weird dim lighting. Half of my crap is deconstructed, and I'm doing my best.
What is he, Twerp? He's spoopy.
He's
real
spoopy, but when he's wearing his hat.
Oh,
He's
crap.
gonna have the hat. That's right. You've made her jealous, Parlay. You need the hat. There you go.
I forgot. I will be playing Parlay the Wizard, and I will also be raging.
There you go. See? We're going to go for the hat. That's what our
Twerp's
call
gonna
shot.
be- Twerp's going to be peeing her pants, I'm pretty sure.
Hey, all right. Here we go. Does anybody want to recap? You all start with inspiration, so make sure you turn that back on, please. But would any of you venture for an extra point of inspiration? Oh, don. What happened in our first encounter? What was what's going on with the group? Anybody want to jump up there?
We released the soul of a gentleman who had been bound in the keep for a long time. We defeated the evil there, or so we thought. And unfortunately, we were not able to rescue the girl that we were sent to rescue. But we did bring her remains back for the mayor. Was that his title?
Correct.
Correct. He's the mayor now if he wasn't before. And he told us of more trouble in a old hospital, I believe. So it appears the evil is not at rest yet.
He let you know that, yes, as y'all watched the evil doll having murdered the young female and was doing some type of something to the body, or had done it, she fled west across the road and through the old ruins of the original town of Succumber, which was now all in ruins, and headed off that direction. And the only thing that the mayor could come up with or think about was that it sounded like the doll was headed to what is known as the St. Grey Castle Hospital, or just used to be known as Grey Castle Manor, that was owned by the general's grandmother, who, before she died, had her house, had a lot of wealth, and was a keeper of the area, before, as still raids and things were happening on. But when she passed away, she asked that the money and her estate be turned into a hospital to tend to everybody in the area and provide services. But there's, that's the only connection that he could think of what was happening there. But there's nothing much left of that at all. It's pretty much, if he remembers correctly, and hasn't never ventured there for quite some time, there's just piles of rubble and wood that remain of the house. It's been long gone. But that is what y'all were told. Y'all have taken the time to rest a little bit and having to deal with the mayor basically now disconnected from the world, and that he has to, he was expecting different news from the group to bring his daughter back safely, and that has not happened, and he is in complete disconnect with reality. But as y'all have used to, is taking the night and resting up and tending to each other, your dreams once again were dark, deep, bringing back some of the past that you do not want to remember or think about. Twerp and parlay, y'all see images in your sleep and the deep dreams of this mansion, and in its in its prime, people coming in and out of it being taken care of, and then unfortunately, as the orcs were still pressing and the deep dark influences of Gertrude were taking over the region and the general, there were madness, and things more and more was beginning to take place to the people of the area and town of Succumber, and the bottom floor of this mansion was turned into a sanatorium. And you two are pulled there. Go figure. Once again, your dark dreams that you hear, that it screams of a young female calling out, "Help me, help me."
Ah!
Yes.
I wake up.
Do you wake up?
I don't. Why don't you tell me?
Yes, you do.
You think you're awake.
Are you awake, really? But yes, so the evil is, you're fairly certain that it is, something is still about. And maybe those lovely piercing blue eyes look out at you, standing across, in the ruins that y'all traverse through that or see part of it from the road. The piercing eyes venture out from the darkness from where she ran off.
Just to be clear, I don't think lovely was the term I would use to describe the blue eyes.
Lovely, deep, dark, piercing blue crystalline eyes.
All right.
You're welcome. I think they're beautiful, but that's just me.
It's a doll. It's the doll, right?
Sorry, what are you asking again?
Is it the doll?
You don't know. You see eyes. And I apologize that would have to go back. I don't remember who was the first one that saw them.
That would be me.
Okay. Yeah. I don't remember what he told y'all. So anyway, but y'all could.
I just said that there were eyes. I could see eyes looking through the window. I said blue eyes.
Blue eyes.
Evil blue eyes.
Lovely blue eyes. So, Psycho.
Lovely.
So, you also wake up to a storm has definitely blown into the area. You can feel it coming up and over the mountains. The chill is in the air. Light rain is falling, but there is, from time to time, you can hear thunder echoing in the hills. What do you do?
Go back to bed.
You were troubled by your dreams and unable to do that, twerp.
Oh.
Does anyone know why this place was shut down? Hospitals tend to stay open. Never a lack for business.
Well, all of it shut down after the orcs overran the area. And just pretty much just raised the countryside through here.
Well, maybe we have to check it.
You feel pulled
we have to check
toward.
Yes.
None of us will sleep right without it.
I slept fine.
I mean, I could railroad him, but I don't want to do that, you know.
I rage in my sleep. Not affected by mind effects.
I will look out at the rain and say, "This is a perfect day for an adventure, shall we?"
That's right.
Yeah.
And I can actually, because it's dim mode, I can actually pull back the silk veil, so I don't have to be all covered
Yeah.
to protect from the sunlight. So
Yeah. Nope. So I believe that is what the party should be doing, right? They want to adventure. They want to go check out the ruins. Y'all have not made your way over
breakfast.
there. Okay. Yeah, you can have breakfast. Yes. Hearty breakfast of gruel.
Oh, the heartiest of breakfasts.
That's right. Lovely
Full of the
gruel.
proper nutrients.
I use prestidigitation to make it not taste like gruel.
Those raisins aren't raisins.
Ooh. All right. So
Oh, well, they make the milk go brown.
And then I have another bite.
you know that. Let me. Oops! I didn't mean to do that. Get back over here. Take the mask off, you dummy. Remove the mask. Boom. I was trying to. Yep. So you make your way toward up and out as the storm, is blowing in, and dark clouds are gathering, even darker than what's there. And yes, traveling up through there, it is pretty much what you were expecting, and you see from the roads as there's mostly brick. There's several, wooden structures that are pretty much just piles of rotted wood, bricks on that. But then you will notice, though, where you were told and understanding of where Grey Castle Hospital was at, that it is. We'll actually use the circle. What we did, not that far, on the northwestern part of the ruin areas. There is what looks to be a fairly large, dilapidated structure. There's not much left of it either, except for some wood, some stones. You see maybe a frame of a doorway. Nothing there at all along the slab, except for there on the back side, close to the trees line, there is a stairwell down. You knew it was there. And yes, as you're studying that, you would know that because I'm the DM, that as the storm, it blows in even harder, and now those with armor begin to hear the tink, 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 dunk, as hail begins to fall from the sky, and it comes from little pea-sized hails to larger, and thunk, thunk, and more of it, begins to drop, and now you are in trouble to be pelted
watch this,
to death.
and I'll run down the staircase.
I will raise my shield above my head and say, "Shall we?"
Yep. Yeah. Hey, I'm here to facilitate. I wasn't,
And then as soon as I'm out of the actual pounding hail, I want to slow down and
right.
take my time and move down this staircase.
Who will go down first?
Perceptively. I probably should, and I just said I kind of did, so sure.
I'll be right behind him.
All right. So what you see, yes, the stone. You see from where y'all are at. This is kind of like outside on the first, ground level. What you're seeing, but then you will see some stairs headed down into darkness. And
My God, a dire rat! I step on it.
there's
You can't get him. I know you tricked.
This is now a new game. We play Stomp the Rat from now till the end of
There
this.
you go. Boom.
Francois looks like a naked mole rat.
Ooh.
He's been
He's
through
not
a
a
lot.
very attractive rat.
You didn't spend quite enough time summoning him this time, and the fur didn't come.
You have dim light from the outdoors here, but there seems to be nothing as you go down to a basement level.
So yeah, one of the reasons I was going first is because I've got 120 feet of dark vision, so
Well, y'all have
anything
a
I can
map.
see.
You
Why
can
am I
begin-
in front?
They like you up front.
Okay. Yeah.
I will.
They all jump in front.
I did say I ran in to get out of the hail, so
Yeah, flight of stones down. You leads you down into what looks to be a 10-foot stone, 10-foot wide hallway. You will also see, looks like some old double doors are still somewhat intact, right to your south, and then you will see what looks to be a larger room straight ahead.
any sign of footprints, anything like that?
Nothing but leaves, twigs, and water as it is
It's actively storming. Right, gotcha. Yeah.
pretty much. Yep.
Okay.
Would one of you be so kind as to provide a light source? I cannot see in the dark.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Alternately, I have torches, but it requires me to
Cast light on
unlimber my shield to do
yeah.
that. Awesome. Thank you.
Okay, I'll get the door. And I search the door for traps.
They're
I'd
barely.
like to put mage.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Mhm.
I'd like to put mage armor on.
You think I'm going to attack you already? Wow. Man, she's
Hey.
cautious. Kaboom, a
Spooky
lightning
eyes.
bolt hits you from the backside. You're welcome. And
Yeah.
throws you down the stairs. Kaboom.
I don't know. Most of the wizards I know cast it with breakfast every morning.
Yes. And you hear a giggle of a young child. No. Those doors are, although they are still up and standing, it wouldn't take much but a back of your hand to knock them in.
I turn and look at the large people, I gesture at the doors and back away.
I'm good at this.
I will stand there.
So yeah, so I will
Okay. Yep.
push or pull as is a.
Yeah. Oh, really, guys? Please stop that. Okay. The doors open up now. You'll see a hallway. It goes down into the darkness.
Gonna ignite my sword.
You can. Yep. Most of it is still stone. There's, a few pieces of wood. Knock, you'll come around the corner and you see a very interesting sight.
Good.
Yeah, well, make me an investigation check, please. Knock,
I sure will.
since you're looking into that room. Yeah, what looks to be like a waiting room. You've got some chairs sitting here, barely standing, some on the ground, and then there is a desk on the backside with a chair there. About 40 foot by 20 foot room. And then y'all see down into the hallway, basically nothing, other than the hallway. And there will be the wind is blowing, but there might be this occasional hearing the sound of voice. Why didn't that work? Oh my gosh. It didn't work. Now I'm sad. Really? Oh, my presets.
Check it out.
Those worked. Why didn't that?
That worked.
That did work. quit. I'll figure it out. Something. Oh, I hate
Having
that
a
one.
little
Sounds
too
like
much
somebody
fun.
doing something
Yeah.
horrible
You
to
like
a
that?
dog in
Yeah.
a plastic tube. That was awful.
There you go. So, one of my presets. You hear that? That's not sure if that's the sound of the wind outside coming through cracks and filling up the air, but it is very eerie. But it does sound like a young female voice.
Cool.
Dun, dun,
cool,
dun.
Cool. Very cool. Super
All right.
cool. I cast mage armor on myself.
Wonder what you've got in store for us this time. And I would move down to the table,
Okay.
waiting for something horrible to happen.
No. Now. You move in. The rest okay. Y'all are moving along.
Take
It
the
is-
dodge action.
You look.
Empty room.
On top of the desk is still a long, dried out inkwell, and it looks like a scattered mess. And some have fallen on the ground of like old aged yellow sheets of vellum, paper and all that. Most of it, you could see there was writing on it, and things like that, but it has long been faded out. You can't see even with the there is maybe some names on it. You can't really tell unless you wanted to try to take a closer look at them as you stand on the front side of the desk.
Yep.
And you see there is a hole. You're standing at you're at the front of you're looking at the back of the desk, from your angle, because the person sits on the side. There's a hole, kind of on the bottom right side of the desk, a hole in the wood there.
That goes just through the desk or through the floor?
A hole in the back of the desk.
Oh,
You
okay.
just see a hole there.
I will
About
pocket
fist
the piece
size.
of paper with the names on it, and then
Pocket, okay.
Yeah, and then look through the holes or look through the hole.
It looks
Are they
like
expecting to lose an eye.
no, oh no. Dogs bark.
Tiny
Does mommy's
dogs.
home. She comes home right. My German Shepherd just goes batshit crazy. All right. You reach in and you can feel that it's the whole. Hey, sweetie, just getting started. I'll come visit you later. There's drawers. You can feel there's. It looks like there's a drawer or two, that are still intact in the desk, and you can tell it's about fist size as you put your hands in there, and you're moving it around, and you can tell that the drawers will move, and you feel something in there, like another piece of paper, in the bottom drawer.
Okay, so without opening the drawers from the other side, just pull it out through this hole. I'll pull out this piece of paper and see if I can. If I can't read it right away, I'll pocket it with the other. But if it's clearly legible, I'll read it.
All right. So, yes, you pull out some. Where is it? Okay. You pull out, and it is. There is definitely something written on it. Would you give me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh, it's one of those. 14.
Yeah. So you feel a pulse as you're looking at it. Something. Your vision. Like a pop of light, and you're looking at this. Here, actually, knock. This is what you see. And
Okay.
you then you're sitting there though, and you are looking at that, and your vision, once again after that pop, it does begin to grow dark, and this is where we have a little fun for a second. Knock gets to go to the DM's private channel as he gets to be told something. 1 second here. Where are you at? Iron, 1 second. Okay. You, yeah, so you're basically, your vision, goes black for a second and everything around you just turns to ash as you all of a sudden find yourself in this room. And you see a young blonde girl walks hand in hand with an older yet beautiful woman with dark black hair. The girl looks troubled as she glances up and goes, "Why do we have to go to the hospital, Gertrude?" "Your mother. She's going to give us a present today." "I don't like hospitals, but I do like presents." And the woman looks and kind of pauses down and looks at the young girl and goes, "I know. How about I give you a special present today?" And the young girl goes, she nods and all that, and Gertrude smiles, her face kind of warping as you see these deep wrinkles and sharp teeth. You basically see the hag pull through, and Gertrude just stands and she nods and she continues to walk with the girl. And you hear a childish giggle. "Come play with me. I bet you can't find all 5. And it's 1 second now. And then vision begins to refocus.
Oh.
Boom. All right.
He's back.
She's back. And y'all, now, so while that was happening, y'all are watching. He kind of freezes in place with this, looking straight at this piece of paper that is in his hand. And he's not moving. What do the rest of y'all do? Is he's just kind of, he's looking down. And he's kind of crunched down or looking at this, whatever he just found.
I forgot to tell you, I wanted to ready the point and laugh action. I forgot. Sorry.
Yeah,
I understand if you don't retcon it, it's fine.
That's a reaction. You don't have to ready it.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it was excessive, which is why I was going to take a full round action.
Oh, funny. All right. I'm trying to see. Let me check something real quick here. All of you hear, and I was telling him here's this, you hear more of the, hold on, I got to make sure I'm hearing this right. Make sure. You hear this, basically it went from this moaning to a childish screaming. "Come play with me. I bet you can't all find all 5 of them." And then kind of fades off. And you may hear clear clatter of footsteps running somewhere in the darkness. You're welcome.
As soon as I'm able, I just slam the piece of paper down on
You're
the desk.
stuck there for a moment. No, you're just kind of set there for. I'll let you know when you can speak.
I'd like to go hold his hand again.
You want to hear a secret? Yeah, that's right, Jeff. You grab his hand, but he does not acknowledge that you're even there.
I'm gonna cast up Mage Hand, and I'm gonna just float that bad boy on over there and see if I can't pull the paper out of his hand and throw it on the floor.
Give him give me a strength check with disadvantage, would you? Just straight up for you, Parlay.
Okie dokie.
That's right, Jeff. You're not supposed to be here. You're Wednesday nights.
Ooh.
Not give me a strength check with advantage.
With advantage. Okay.
The mage hand is unable to pull it from his grip. He's got it pretty tight in his hand right now.
Is he staring at the paper still?
Yes.
Is Mage Hand see-through? I don't know if I've ever had to know that before. Can I just put the Mage Hand over... Oh, can I put the Mage Hand over his eyes?
Sure. I guess you could come up there. Mm-hmm. And, as y'all are doing that and y'all see, Torp, grabbing his hand, basically hear him begin to, and you see him shaking his head, and you've been blinded for a little bit too, Nock. The rest of your senses come back into play, but your vision is dim. Even in dark vision here, something has affected you.
Knock, knock, are you okay?
Just gonna slam the paper to the table and look down at Torp, who's holding my hand, and look at the hand, look back at her. The hag turned a little girl into the doll. Look out, and I push her slightly to the side and start dry heaving in the corner.
What?
What do you do with the piece of paper?
I slammed it on top of the table, on top of all the other papers that were there. I just wanted it out of my sight.
Okay.
And they can see it now, so.
Torp?
So you said he turned the little girl into a doll, or they turned the doll into a little girl?
No, it was a girl. Now it's the doll. Oh. Gertrude did it. The hag. Oh.
I rub his back.
The picture.
No, I'm not looking at that picture. I rub his back and then yell out what he said. Which was? They turned the doll into a little girl.
Girl into a doll.
I don't think that's right. That sounds wrong to me.
Oh, turn the girl into a doll.
Come play with me.
And there's five of something. There's 5 of something we have to find.
There's 5 of something we have to find.
Y'all heard her say that. He heard it really crystal clear. But all of y'all heard this echoing through the hallways. Come play with me. I bet you can't find all 5. Yeah, that's my evil little girl laugh.
I think I'm in the wrong game.
Look around for red and white balls to capture things in. I start just wiping my mouth and standing back up and trying to get back control of myself.
I hand him some water.
Mm-hmm.
Birdie drink.
Yep.
That's fine. Yep, he can give him a little wink. That's not a problem. Hear more. It's all of y'all. There's sound still, wind echoing. The storm has really kicked up out there, and you hear scraping. Stuff's being blown around up top. You hear little puddle, the wool water's kind of blowing down the stairs. Then you hear drip, and you hear that coming from him in the darkness. As though, is it truly water that's dripping, or something else?
If that's pee, I'm out of here.
Has the desk been thoroughly searched?
Not that you can tell.
Absolutely not. And I
What was
walk
that- what was
away
on that
from the desk.
Let's search the desk. I'll go up to the desk.
Okay, well, Nock
Corvus going
walks
there, too.
away. Yeah, Torp, you're still holding on to his hand.
Yeah, after he vomited.
Yeah, you're welcome. Well, it doesn't.
He held
You
his
can't.
hair back.
Thank you.
The smell in
very
here
much.
doesn't change. All right, so you're looking at the desk, Jor. Now you grab Nock. You grabbed the one. There was a couple of sheets there that actually had writing on it, and you grabbed those, right?
So there was names. Yeah, I'll start looking at those if I've got a minute while these guys search the
Well,
desk.
okay, so there's the rest of the rest of the sheets of paper look all too Jor. As you're looking at them, too faded. You can't really tell what was written on them, but you do see what looks to be slapped on top where he slammed down something like a drawing. Something he just slapped down on the ground. On the desk that was in his hand, and he slapped it right there on the top.
Okay, I will not pick it up, but I'll slide it around to see it. If it's not clearly visible.
It is clearly visible, and here it
I
comes.
don't need to touch it.
One moment, folks. Jor has to come visit me in the DM's room.
It had more than one charge. Who knew?
Nobody else.
Yep. So actually just looking at it fires it off. And you see the same thing that he saw. What happens is as your vision fades out and everything in front of you just turns to ash and fades away. And then you find yourself in this waiting room, though it was brand new and, in pristine condition. And you see a young blonde girl. She walks hand in hand with an older yet beautiful woman with jet streaking black hair. You recognize her as Gertrude. The girl has a troubled look as she glances up at the woman, and you hear the little girl say, "Why do we have to go to the hospital, Gertrude?" Your mother, oh my gosh, let me turn that off loud. Your mother, the older woman answers, "She's going to give us a present today." "I don't like hospitals, but I do like presents." And the old woman pauses and she looks down at the young girl. "I know. How about I give you a special present today?" And the young girl nods, and Gertrude smiles, and her face warps for a brief moment as you see the hag of her over the beautiful facade that she puts up. And then she just smiles, and they return back to walking down a hallway, and your vision begins to come back to reality, but you are also frozen for a brief moment there, Jor. I'll let you know in a second here, but you were, as you're looking down and lost in time. All right.
Okay.
Boom-ba-doom. Okay, we're back. So what happens is Corvus, you'll see George moving that piece of paper around, and all of a sudden you see him, and he just kind of stops moving as he's staring down at the piece of paper.
Did he have to make a saving throw?
He will have to give me a saving throw. Thanks for reminding me of that. Would you go ahead and give it to me, Jordan?
Before that, before we do that, I moved up behind him to get him in my aura of protection.
Okay.
So
you could throw that on him.
Yep, I'm going to do that right now.
Okay. Yes.
Which save is?
You have a wisdom saving throw to give me just straight up. And he threw.
Give me a second. Let me find it.
It should be. Yeah, I should have that coded for you. There you go. Okay, so he adds protection to the save. So give him give yourself a wisdom saving throw, and then that should throw it off. Okay. Yeah. So the vision still blurs, and you felt a pop of something was trying to draw energy from you and all that, but you successfully warded that off, but still have the picture effects going on with you, Jordan.
Am I still frozen there?
Yes, you are. Yeah, that save was supposed to happen. I missed that in my haste to want to spook you. The save happens at the beginning before anything else. So, all right, but Corvus, you still see him stop. It was an intake of breath, and then you just see him staring down at the desk.
What did you see, friend?
He does not respond to you.
Oh, can I float my mage hand over there and cover his eyes again?
I'm going to grab him by the shoulder and shake him.
He is you can pull him away, but he is kind of frozen for a second with the effects. He, does not register you're there as you're shaking him.
He has a piece of paper in his hand?
No, he left it on the desk, but he did move it around to look at it.
I will step to the desk, and trying not to look at the piece of paper, I'm going to pick it up and fold it.
You can
one at a time and make him explain it to us individually.
Yeah. Let me make sure you said what you trying to grab it and fold it in half without looking at it?
Yeah.
Thank you. Would you give me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh boy.
I don't think my aura of protection it does extend to me.
It does. You should have two coatings for it, my friend. One for you and one for others.
Let me put that one on.
Come on now, you know me, Jingo. I should have that coated, right?
Oh yeah. Yep, it's right there.
I actually thank Rob for that. So his stuff. Boy, that's loud. Okay, I'm not sure. Let me bring that music down. That is horribly loud in my ears. Okay, so same thing happens to you. Okay, so I'm gonna pull y'all in chat. The rest of y'all won't hear this, but y'all all know something's taking place when they're looking at the paper. I want to share what's going to happen here. So basically, the same thing happens to you, Corvus. As you grab the paper, you are unsuccessful in trying not to look at it because you feel this pop and something tries to pull energy from you, and and all of y'all actually, when you were successful in your save, you heard something growling as it was unhappy of y'all passing that save. But then your vision, as you're looking at everything, it begins to ashen, and the world in front of you falls away as though everything turns to ash and just kind of dissipates, as though you were blowing, ash away from something. It all fades, and in front of you, you are standing and looking in the waiting room, and you see this beautiful young blonde girl. She walks hand in hand with an older yet beautiful woman with long black hair, Gertrude in the flesh. But the young girl has a troubled look on her face as she glances up at the woman. Did we just score again? Ha ha ha! Sorry, Steelers are on, guys. So I'm sorry. So I'm going to try not to be too distracted here.
So Duff, real quick. While you were in the first breakout, I said I wanted to say I appreciated your Bradshaw costume.
Yeah, hey, baby, and the bumblebees, baby. Bzzz. So anyway, I'll get back to camera. So the little girl looks up at the woman and she goes, "Why do we have to go to the hospital, Gertrude?" And Gertrude looks down at her. "Your mother. She's going to give us a present today." "I don't like hospitals, but I do like presents." And then Gertrude pauses and she crouches down to look at the young girl directly into her eyes. "I know. How about I give you a special present today?" The young girl nods happily and smiles, and then Gertrude smiles back at her. And when she does, you see the visage kind of pulled away, and you see the real Gertrude, the hag in the flesh, wrinkles, sharp teeth, and these just evil eyes. And for a brief moment, then it returns back to Gertrude and her facade, and she stands nodding at the young girl, and they resume their walk down out of the waiting room into the hallway. And you are frozen too, Corvus, for a moment. So Parlay, all of y'all just basically see the two of them just staring at the desk.
Burn it. Burn the picture.
As soon as I come out of it, this thing's gone.
I can't. I'm looking at all my stuff. Like I don't even have a torch.
Yeah, so you start coming out of it. Let me make sure y'all can do that. We might want y'all to hold on to those.
Maybe. Good luck.
Nope. You can. Jor, you come out of him to see Corvus sitting there, and for a brief, your vision returns, but it's blood red light is filling everything. For both Nock, when you saw it as you return, and Jor, you're seeing it, and then your vision slowly turns from the red, and it kind of fades from you like blood dripping down a wall, just kind of fades, and then it begins clearing, and y'all get your breath again, and you see.
I feel mildly bad about it, but a bonfire erupts underneath that desk.
Okay.
This is evil no one needs to watch.
Yep. Well, there.
All for the greater
and
good.
I take a step back. If Corvus isn't moving, I pull him a step back too.
Corvus is not moving, so you would. Yep. And
Corvus is flame resistant. There's no rush.
Yeah, well, you can pull him back, and pull him back, and the flames begin to erupt, and the desk goes up, and I'm trying to make sure that is there anything happens with the desk? Let's see. We're in. Other than there we go. The desk is long, dried out wood. The inkwell on it. There's nothing in it, and. Yes. You do hear a bit of a "How dare you!" And the desk, you hear that in your head, But yeah, the desk will begin to erupt, and now smoke is billowing. You know, you've created a fire in here, and everything that's on the desk and the picture that you were looking at lights up.
That's my main target, but it's not a very precise spell. It's simply a 5-foot bonfire.
Yeah, I get it, but the desk is enough, and it was in plenty ruin to take the damage. So
I just turn around and say, "You did not want to see what was on that paper."
Really, you didn't.
Little girl, I say down the hall, you're a terrible artist. That wasn't even good enough to put on the icebox.
Oh, that hurts. That is sad.
I wonder if those visions are the 5 things we're supposed to find.
I don't know.
So as soon as that paper erupts, then I'll just stop concentrating on the bonfire. Hopefully it'll burn out.
Yeah, it goes. Yeah, you can. It doesn't take. There's not much to it, so it does fairly burn. But you've just created a bunch of smoke.
Okay.
You know. Yeah.
I live.
Yeah, leave the
You're
doors.
all- and you're all alive.
Open.
Uh-huh.
It'll vent out. Yeah. Well, that's one room. Shall we?
Yeah.
Quickly.
I think we have an idea of what we might find.
Okay. Everybody stepping back. And when y'all come, well, hold on, said Corvus. Yeah, when you step through the doorways, the hallway was just kind of clear. And there's dirt and some leaves, still kind of stuff, nature has found its way down here to some degree. You have now noticing that the walls, as you're walking past them, they now have a glisten. They're slick with something dark. It's kind of dripping down both sides of the walls.
Can I touch it and sniff it?
Sure. It's all along, you see it all along both walls.
Light it up with my shield. The light on my shield. Is it blood?
There is blood mixed in, and looks like also greenish bile is just oozing down the walls, and it beginning to pool slowly but surely on the floor, and it now becomes slick. Could it be very difficult shortly to move through the hallway?
This is disgusting.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let us make haste before it becomes impassable.
Absolutely. I follow them further down.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Door. Parlay. Come on, Parlay. Come join the fun.
Ew, gross, ew, disgusting, ew, I hate this, gross, ew.
All right, y'all come to an intersection, and you're going to see that you have hallway continues on, double doors, and you see double doors to your west, and you see you're at a T intersection. Then you hear more the sound of the storm still raging up above. More thunder. Winds definitely banging around up there. And these doors. You have 3 sets of doors to look at. There's more. And the doors, the hallways, the walls in these hallways, the same thing is happening everywhere in front of you.
They always told us, door to the left, door to the left, door to the left until you're done.
Let's do it quickly.
Actually, pardon me, from where I am, that's the wrong way. That's my right. Sorry.
You want to go the other way?
The other way, please. Thank you. Over here somewhere.
Raquel, do this. That's how you know which way to go.
Okay.
Places, everyone, and I will push the doors open.
Your light sources. Did someone light a torch?
I lit
My sword is flame.
Fell on.
Okay.
Bonus.
So as long as it's magical light, yeah, the torch light was effective. The magical light is still piercing the darkness, though it is having difficulty in some degree. And yes, other than you've got this fluid, bile blood fluid is kind of just oozing along the floor, puddling up in different spots.
Why does it always have to be bile and blood? Why can't it be beer for once?
You want to come into a room where there's beer all over the floor?
Yes.
Give me the option between A and B as I'm like continually casting prestidigitation on my own shoes.
That way I can still drink when I fall down.
I like the
Better.
way you think.
Just lick your way to the door. Time to go home. I look down at Torpor. Are you still holding my hand?
Sure. Can you see yet?
Yeah, they
Yeah,
all can
but
see
my
now. Yeah,
vision's
their
back.
vision all clears. Yep.
I just look down at her very serious and say, I might need that.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay. She pats him with her other hand.
Looks back. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And prepare to go through the door with the short sword
Can
drawn.
you switch places with me?
Sure.
The reason being is if I'm in the middle, everybody's in my aura of protection.
Sounds like a perfectly valid reason for me. If I'm in the front, everybody's in my aura of protection.
Mhm.
All right, so I think you were saying you pushed the door open.
Yes.
Who did? Corvus? Okay. You're going to see. Boom. Kind of push the door opens and looking inside, and you see some type of little, cordon off little area. There are 3 tubs. Looks like there's stagnant water still in them, either there or from the elements above and all that. Look like they're kind of they're shiny. 2 look like maybe iron. There's one in the back corner there. The first 2 are iron made. The other one's kind of a shiny, more copperish, tarnished copperish tone to it. And you can see that there are little braziers under each tub that would probably where a fire would be lit to then heat the water in them. But now there's nothing but ash and rust. You've got the buzz of mosquitoes and flies in here buzzing around, taking a notice that something warm and fresh has moved into the area. And as those, looking in the doors, then you look also when you're turned toward the east, and this curtain that hangs there is, very old and rotted, but is that blood stains that cover a lot of it? Could be.
Is the blood slime material inside this room as well, or does it stop at the door?
No, it's just only in the hallways.
Okay.
Go in.
Why not?
I go there and pull aside this curtain.
So y'all move in, and
Use my sword to do it.
The bugs begin to coalesce. Bzzz, and a swarm of insects kind of rises up. Y'all can give me initiative rolls as they swarm and attack those who moved into the room. And in between, you're swinging at the buzzing of the noise. It it's very disconcerting because the buzz kind of mixes in with what sounds like children screaming.
Oh,
Little
nice.
babies, little babies screaming.
Good.
Yes.
I was waiting for the part where we were going to start killing children.
You're welcome. Oh, Francois. Is Francois out or is he in your pocket?
He's inside my hat.
Okay, well, do you want him to do something?
No, not right now.
He's Corvus. You got some bugs.
There's something in your hat.
Did my initiative not roll? What am I looking at here?
No, you need to roll one.
I rolled and the dice came up, but it didn't.
There you go.
There we go.
Oh, you're good. Corvus?
So we have a swarm that came out. I will swat at it with the flat of my battle axe and try to disperse it.
Okay. Really? You're gonna crit hit the bugs already?
Yeah.
I wasted a crit on bug.
You did.
Never waste a crit.
And I get 2 attacks, so I'll swat through this swarm and then swing through it.
I have bee swarm somewhere in here.
When you hit him, it changes tones.
Bee swarm. There we go.
All right, that's it for me.
Okay.
Let me pass my turn.
All right, Knock. You said you moved up and pushed the curtain aside.
Yes.
Thank you. Would you make me a Constitution saving throw, please?
I sure will. You know what's better than being in
The
one
Shining?
fight at a time? Being in 2 fights at the same time. That's way more fun. Con save. That's not very good.
Oh, he gets a +4 to that. He's within 10 feet of me.
There. Yep.
So
+4 to that is going to that gives you a 15. Oh no. You basically, when you hit the curtain, spores, something kind of puffed out off of the curtain, and you okay, here we go.
PM whistle.
Yeah, I'm gonna text this to you.
This can't be good.
Here you go. Knock, and I will tell you a second here. For there you go. All right. Yeah.
That wasn't really funny until the last 3 words.
But he does laugh like that, folks, as you see that. The rest of y'all,
Just slap that thing that dust hits me and just
the other that are with, hold on a second. It fills the room up all of a sudden between the spores and the bugs flying around and all that. All of y'all inside the room, along with Parlay. I need a Constitution save. You need to throw that effect on Corvus, everybody, but Twerp.
I am doing that.
Would you go ahead and do that, please? Yeah. Yep.
Let's see. Farley.
He walked right up to the curtain.
Shore under. And Rokar get this.
I mean, you would, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You would.
And I get that. All right, what's our save?
All of y'all must make the Constitution saving throws, please.
Okay. And this is
if I made
counts
it
against
before he gave me the buff, just 19 plus the additional 4.
Look at you doing that, man. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine, Parlay.
I didn't know I was gonna get a bonus.
I assume that doesn't include me because I'm not in the room.
You're not in the room. I'm actually gonna. You don't know I just let you know that the spores may or may not have come out there. So you're just not
roll
in,
it?
you know. You're
roll
good. No, you're fine.
Okay.
But Corvus, why did you roll 2?
Did I?
No, not no. I'm sorry. It looks similar. Actually, it was just Corvus. Corvus. All right. This happens also to you.
I start trying to make a line of the white powder on your arm.
Listen to that buzzing noise, man. Okay.
Is that your action?
That's his action. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
But he pulls it aside as he opens up, and y'all see what looks into another room area, and you'll see what looks to be like a gurney bed sitting there with a little waist, like a little bitty basin station up bed height, right there. That's it. 6 adult beds with bassinets.
Cackle.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yep. You see, yeah, he's cackling. That's Nox's turn. Twerp.
Yeah. So I see this dust he's playing with and this giggling he's doing, and I clean him. I say, "You're so dirty."
You walk. Well, it's everywhere.
And-
It's kind of coated everybody in that room except for you, or did it?
Right, but
Actually,
from the door,
you actually see some at landing on you too, Twerp.
I clean myself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a mold.
There's a twerp we know and love. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I clean myself.
That's fine. Okay.
That's my action.
Okay. You can pass it then. Parlay.
So I'm looking between Twerp and the swarm of insects, and I'm very torn. I'm like, and I'm looking at myself with spores on me, but I decide to be helpful. So I'm going to cast a frostbite on the swarm of insects.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
If they save, I think just nothing happens.
They failed. Swarm failed.
Oh, I failed.
You had yourself targeted for something, or something happened there. You're fine though.
Weird. Okay. So 8 damage. It has disadvantage on its next attack.
Oh, I forgot to put that damn. I forgot to do that. Okay. Anyway, I'm good, but I know that.
I'm gonna back up away from spores.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. So they will swarm. I think Brokar's the first one that moved into the room, and Brokar.
All right, I will return the favor by attacking the insect.
Dang, they got a 22 even with their disadvantage. Those fools.
I am missing. Oh no, there it is. Never mind. Oh wow! Just hung there on the 18. And my second attack. Wow. Okay. I just need to get warmed up, guys. I'll be fine.
Oh, I'll take care of that for you here in a second. You're good. All right, Jor.
Yeah, so the light Velmata cleanses. God, or maybe not.
You guys are bad. Come play. Corvus, You have one action.
Bugs. Swat the bugs.
Okay. Yep. It doesn't affect you from taking. Yeah, it doesn't affect you from doing an action. Yep.
All right. Do I get my double attack then?
Yeah. I'm trying to look at the. We're gonna score again. Oh man, this is awesome. I'm in a good mood. I might actually be nice to y'all.
Who are they playing?
San Diego or LA Chargers.
Oh, good. Beat the Chargers.
They were favored to beat us by 3 or 6 points, but now we're going to be beating them here shortly in a minute, 21-0. All right. You can do your damage and all that. Okay.
I kind of laughing and snickering, blowing a little bit of dragon snot as I laugh.
He does. Yeah, both him and Knock are furiously giggling, and madness, laughter, mad laughter is coming from both of them.
Good Nyborg, man.
Knock.
I will. Okay, I got it. I'm right over here, behind. That's advantage, right? Because I'm behind them. Does the swarm? Does a swarm have a behind?
No, it does not.
No, I didn't know. Never mind. I'll turn off advantage then.
But thank you for asking, though. Yep.
And I will just short sword it. Oh, I thought I double clicked. There we go. Look, funny blade. I looked through this worm and saw the dragon snot dripping down his face, and it just said I lost it. Missed them all together.
You did. Twerp?
Yeah, she's gonna step over here so she gets a good eye on that curtain where she saw those spores come from.
Mm-hmm.
And
he's kind of pushed it away so you can kind of see into the room a little bit. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna clean that. You need to be dirty, clean curtain.
How are you cleaning it?
Prestidigitation.
Oh, so you're just going to blow them everywhere? Awesome.
Oh, hell no, I'm cleaning it.
Awesome. I know, but it moves them. It doesn't just like... So...
Oh, shit.
Thanks, Twerp. Kaboomy!
Bad decisions. We're just bad decisions all
I
around.
love you. You are awesomeness, awesome sauces. As the curtains, the curtains completely fall away and just rip down from this. Yeah, I mean it's the spores, something y'all haven't seen before. Actually, Jor, you can make me a medicine check. Since you...
All right. Seems like a possibility, right? So let's see.
Okay, so yeah, she has basically you recognizing it as it's all falling on y'all. Unfortunately, she's now going to be giving more saving throws to all of y'all as that exploded all into the room. But it's something called cackle fever. As it was, you stopped her. You just yelled out, stopped her too late to blasting the room full of these spores. And while that happens, and it comes everywhere. I mean, it makes it all the way, unfortunately, out to U2 parlay, and it coats everybody in here again. Now, Knock and Corvus are already infected by this fever, but I'll need all the rest of y'all, except for Twerp, to make me the Constitution saving throws again, please. And see, Rokar, how far is that protection from you, Corvus? 10 feet, isn't it?
10.
Yeah. So Rokar and Jor will get +4 to their rolls if they need them.
I already got it on them.
It's already on them? Okay, so Jor, if you'll make me your... Okay, all of y'all, yeah, so you inhale this spores again, and y'all are fighting it off as you feel, this succumb of madness, it's called the shrieks, George, you kind of know what it is. and your friends there have been diseased. They're laughing with this. They did not make the save.
It can't get better.
Yeah, it can't get better. And since y'all,
it gets worse.
well, so now that they're immune. The other ones that have taken in the damage, they're immune from it. But y'all are now diseased, and Jor has an issue. That there is a good bit of time that they will basically. They've just got laughing fits as they're walking around everywhere, and they're going to, something needs to be done about it, or when it runs its course, there's more badness to it. However, you then remember, and Twerp's covered with it, and you don't see her. She's just kind of, get it off of me, get it off. Her typical deal. Gnomes are immune to it.
Oh. I was trying to help.
And she's the one that exploded the room with it.
Were we informed that it will get worse if it's not cured?
Jordan knows that. I haven't told. He hasn't said anything about it. Yeah.
Interesting. We'll talk. This is bad. We'll talk after the swarm.
I will, seeming that it's all over me and doesn't seem to be affecting me, I will walk in here.
Okay. She just nonchalantly walks into the room there. All right.
I'm gonna be a help.
So,
Ooh.
yeah, you're going to see 6 adult beds with adjacent bassinets sit along the wall here. They are all covered with filth, dust, dirt, old dried blood, except for one that you see in the far corner, way up there. That one is splattered. You can see with the light kind of coming from out of the other room there, the blood glistens still there, and you hear. Does that sound like a baby crying? Well, you can't see it, but something's crying in the bassinet.
I'll take my 10 further steps. There's a baby over here.
Now, there's also, you see holes in the ground. So you can make me an investigation check as you move up, please.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can, as you move closer, you are concerned. You can move through there, but you know that there's a possibility that you could crash through the floorboards.
It's dangerous over here.
There apparently seems to be a sub-basement to this complex.
There's a sub-basement down here. Done.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Did we kill our... Oh, we haven't killed the swarms yet. Parlay. Okay, I was like, why are we out of combat yet? No, we have not. Okay.
Okay. Am I on the giggle juice right now?
No, you're fine. You're just covered with it, and you inhaled it, and you felt its effects for a brief moment, but you seem to be immune to it.
Okay. Then I'm just going to fire off a instead of a frost bite, let's do a ray. Ray of frost is a targeted spell, right? Yeah. Let's shoot a ray of frost at those buggies.
Hit.
14 hits. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, he blasts them through. Your ray of frost freezes the rest of them, and they all drop. Tink, 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 tink. Just frozen stiff and exploding when they hit the ground in a shower of crystals. Ping, tink, tink, pink.
Okay, bugs are done. Let's go.
We have problems. We need to undisease these people. And I look at Nock and Corvus.
But I'm having too much fun. But it's no laughing matter. And I'll lay hands on myself and cure the disease.
The laughing part is the fun part.
Dude.
If not cured, it's worse.
Then I will reach out and touch
Hold on a second.
Knockel.
Hold on a second. Let me pull this back up. Where's my maternity ward? I need to see where is my
See if that'll cure it.
So what are you laying on yourself there, Corvus? I'm sorry.
I'm using lay on hands. I can use 5 points of my pool to target to cure the target of one disease or neutralize one poison affecting it.
On yourself or on Knock?
On myself first, and then
go ahead.
If it works on me, then I will do the same thing on Knock.
You're doing
I like to think as you reach for him, Knock is laughing. He laughs so hard he farts a little bit, and there's a brief pause, and then he starts laughing again, and then you touch him and fix it.
You are correct. You will cure yourself of the cackling, and you can cure Knock of it too.
Is Jorunder under the influence as well?
No, just the two of them. Everybody else saved from it. Yep.
That will use 2 of my. That'll use 10 of my points.
Yep. And y'all are now. And Jordan, and Corvus, y'all know are doing that, and all. You are immune from it for 24 hours before the effects could take effect again.
If it did not affect us, we are good for now.
Yep. Correct. And y'all then saw Twerp run off in the other little room. And there is a door.
Apologies, that was unprofessional.
To your south also.
There's a baby.
Y'all hear, wee, wee, very faint in the backside of the room. And you walk into Knock, and you will see the beds everywhere except for in the far northeast corner. Something looks fresher over there, and it sounds like the crying is coming from there.
And this floor is. I know you made her make a investigation check. Is the floor visibly weakened in areas?
Yeah, you can tell these holes. There seems to be a substructure underneath here that you didn't know about, or you did. And
Look over there.
We should be able to use these beds to bridge the gaps.
But
somehow, I don't think that's a baby.
Oh, I doubt it very much, but we have to check, don't we?
There's 5 we can save.
Oh, hold on. Perhaps I can help. I will. It's in a bed over there. It's in
the bassinet, actually. It sounds like it's coming from the bassinet next to the bed.
I will reach out with my hook and invisibly levitate it. Wait, that won't help. God dang it. Well, I'll put my hook back, and maybe we will have to make it across.
Wait, you got a hook? What?
Yeah, what's a hook?
You got a hook? I got a mage hand, buddy. What do you want to do?
Oh, I can lift, you can pull. So I will lift up I will lift up the bassinet then with levitate.
Okay.
All right. And
I see. Okay, I got you. And then I'll send mage hand over there and start pulling it back.
Nice.
Okay. Is that what we're doing?
Better than falling to our death.
So where do we pull the bassinet to?
I mean, so I would suggest.
It's a loaded question.
That's not a leading question.
Oh, look at George running away.
I just want to clear out some
kicking.
I don't know how to make a mark on here, but I assumed I would pull it like.
You can right mouse click on it and go to pointers, and then choose what pointer you want to do, and then just click and hold your button down, and you will draw. Like you could.
Draw arrow.
So I kind of figured like that, and then like, so like out to there, and then from there, just towards us.
Yep, that's fine.
So, like,
You can pull
Twerp
the
is
bassinet.
hopping up and down, went from one foot to the other with her hands outstretched.
Waiting for the bassinet to...
The baby.
Yep.
I
Okay.
stop the bassinet like 10 feet before it gets to Twerp, and I'm like, okay, wait a minute.
What?
The pee-pee dance there indicates to me that it is not clear to you that there is for sure not a baby in here. I'd like to be all on the same page before we do anything else.
There's gotta be a baby.
No, I mean definitely something horrible and evil.
Okay. She pulls up her fists.
I mean, all right. I guess that's sort of better. I pull the bassinet the rest.
Okay. So making sure. Reference page. That's not what I want. It's not what I want. I'm trying to find out where are my... I had it right here in front of me. Wow. I think I had this all going on. Okay, so you pull the bassinet over, and the crying's getting, does get a little louder and louder as it comes up, and it hovers right there in front of y'all. Twerp, are you going to... What's going to happen when it hovers right there in front of everybody?
I
able to,
hop.
like, hip it towards us so we can like look in it.
Mm-hmm.
Mage hand just like, ugh.
Yep.
Twerp jumps
Well,
straight in.
Twerp jumps to look in it, and when she jumps toward it, this blood...
Not towards it.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
up.
well, it's
'cause
next
I'm short.
to you. Yeah, you jump up to look at it, but when it's close enough to you. I was just waiting for it to get 5 feet close to you. That was all. The blood erupts up out of it, and this it's called a nether child forsaken hops out of it.
What?
Yep.
That's a mouthful.
I'm trying to...
You're so right, Parlay.
And I start trying to push the bassinet backwards.
It leaps out. I'm trying...
Go back over there. That's cool.
Yeah.
Put it back.
And I wanted to show you I think I had something to what it looks like. Where are my images? Maps. There we go.
I think it's under Tarask.
Yeah.
It also goes as Nether Child.
Well, where evil don't know. Wow, I thought there was a picture of what these look like. It's just kind of like a ghost child that kind of hops out of it, but they've been turned. They're basically evil ghost. They're ghosts of children. Kind of, this thing hops out at you, and it leaps at Twerp, trying to grab you. Twerp. Yeah, well, actually, you have it's trying to grapple you and pull you down into the floor through the floor area. If you will make me a strength check, please.
So that's like athletics.
Actually, strength on strength. Straight up strength. You got mine. The first roll is the one to take. Is the 10. You need a bit of 10. Okay, so so y'all see this thing leap up and try to envelop her and grabbing her to pull her down into the floorboards, and we can do combat. We can roll initiative.
And she just goes bullshit.
Something like that. Yep.
Yet. Man.
Originally seen in Monsters of the Guild. Oh, are they really? Okay. That's why I couldn't find them. Monsters of the Guild. I have that. Where the hell is it? Let me load that up real quick. Boom. Monsters of the Guild. I'll give you a little bit more about what they are. Another child. Well, that's just... doesn't tell me what they are, though. Okay, yeah, there we go. I knew. You're gonna love this.
Are we?
Oh, that was
no.
worth the wait. Absolutely. Yeah, I enjoyed that.
They're kind of cute.
There you go.
Like something you'd get to make the cat behave.
Their bulbous black eyes and her smile are filled with a cluster of needle-like teeth. And they're the souls of children murdered or maybe by their own parents or left to rot in unmarked graves. And they look like regular children, but they're not. You're welcome. Are we all rolled up since I'm over here being silly? Okay.
Yeah,
Hey, I'm having fun. Okay. Okay, so each one of y'all will get that roll here in a second. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Knock, you're up first.
All right, and I finally get to do this. Finally, I waited like an hour for this. I will over here, and I will use my assassinate skill because they have not gone yet. So my attack is at advantage, and any hit is a critical.
We assassinate that baby.
Really?
Hit.
That's with advantage? Wow, okay. It did hit. Okay. And that means I get the assassinate dragged onto me and also sneak attack dragged onto me. And boom.
You didn't hit critical.
Oh, I thought it did it automatically. Okay.
No, it assassinate. You have to still hit the crit button on you, and that's basically what when you want to do that up in the upright. If you know, do you know how to turn it on? I should ask. If you know how to turn critical on.
No, I don't.
Okay,
but,
so
I can just roll 3 more d6 for right now, right?
Yeah, just roll it. Yeah, throw more. Throw 3 more, and I'll add that to the. Okay, so 11 more points. Okay, next time up in the upper right hand corner, the plus minus symbol in Fantasy Grounds.
Okay.
You click on that, and then you'll see the crit button.
Gotcha.
And when you hit that, that'll turn it on for you. All right.
Thank you very much.
I need to give it a 5 more. I need to get 1 more point at critical damage. No. You hit my baby. Okay. Okay.
Knocked that smug smile right off that little bastard's face, too.
Mommy. Okay. Parlay.
You are slightly uglier than my brother.
Is it still? Is it like?
It's trying to pull It's trying to pull Twerp into the floorboard, into the hole below.
Okay, but it's still like in its crib, its levitated crib.
Oh no! It attacked her. It's out in the open.
Oh, it jumped out of it. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it jumped out of the blood of the basin.
Okay. All right. I was for sure gonna try and mage hand the crib over the hole and have dropped the levitation. In that case, I will. I'll dismiss my. I'll drop concentration on my mage hand, and I will shoot that bad boy with a.
Let me see. Knock, would you make me a perception roll in the tower, please?
Certainly will.
What was that perception for? Oh, that no, I'm sorry. Thank you. Okay, while you're doing your thing, Parlay, go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot a frostbite at him. Oh, I didn't target him. Sorry.
Did I really not spell? Apparently not.
Ooh.
I think you know. Okay.
Yeah,
Succeeded.
I know what you mean, yeah.
It did not seem to do much to the child.
Okay.
Actually, it did 2 points of damage.
Okay. I assume it still inflicts the disadvantage on its next attack. I guess.
I think it has to fail it saved for that.
If it's saved, I don't believe it does, right? Frostbite. Right.
It made it save. I can't figure out how to parse the thing on whether or not it failed or not when I look at
when on a failed save, the target takes the cold damage and has disadvantage. If it succeeded, then it shouldn't take any damage.
Okay. So it succeeded.
She succeeded, so she actually gets that damage back. Yeah. Nothing happens to it. It take any damage. Yeah.
I used it on the last round, and it said success, but you told me that the thing failed, so I was confused.
Oh, I thought I saw it fail. That's my bad. Okay, you're doing it right. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll get there.
Right, so and nothing happens.
Would you make me a perception check in the tower, please, Parlay?
Sure.
While you pass your turn.
And just to be clear, I have to wait till my turn to yell, right? Technically, yeah. Okay. Just making sure.
All right. Where is that? There you go. Oh, God. That should say this. Parlay. There you go.
Okay.
Francois, do anything? No?
No.
Okay.
Just in the hat.
Well, yeah, perception's not going to matter anymore. So the child gets hit. The Forsaken, other child, is hit by that blast and lets go of Twerp, trying to grab Twerp, and it jumps. It runs and jumps into the floor. And when it does, you hear it let out this wail. I mean, he basically unhinges its jaw, and this blood-curdling scream just emanates from its mouth. And it's kind of like a loud, thunderous type scream. And when it does that, each creature, and see, it's going to be right here, so boom, 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 and then 15 feet. Let's just see who that is. It's going to be everybody.
That's everyone.
Just hovering over the tower of saving throws, waiting to be told which one to push.
Let me grab that right. Is that really how that's going to...
Did you see 15-foot cube around?
No, it just says each creature within 15 feet of it, and I'm trying to... So that's basically... Yeah, so it's going to be... Boom. That'll be everybody, really. Yeah, I was just checking. So, yeah, alrighty. We'll go ahead and target everybody. We're giving some more love. Yay! Everybody's... 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm enjoying myself way too much, apparently.
It's worse when the DM sings, for sure.
And those who took damage. Oh, wow. Slammed some thumber damage on of y'all. And those who... Okay, so the halves are succeeded. Jor's the only one that didn't succeed, looks like. Yep.
I think so.
Yeah.
1, 2. You were all now the thunder and the screaming damage, Jor, has now made you deaf. You were deafened until the end of its next turn. Okay. All right. And it disappears into the floorboard. You begin to notice then that you hear more squalling noises are kind of emanating, and you all turn to what Nock and Parlay were seeing is that the bassinets, there was blood starting to pour out of all of them. And these creatures start rising up out of the pools and crawling up out of the floor areas too. Coming at y'all.
Fireball. I don't have that.
They would.
Oh
They
boy!
would.
Oh boy!
Oh, next best thing.
They have an
Okey-doke.
infestation.
And there's actually going to be one here, and there's actually going to be one next to you, Knock, actually. So,
Oh yeah.
yeah, because you're standing next to the
I was
bassinet.
I was somehow standing in the bassinet,
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. And they.
stomping nether babies like grapes.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they are nether children. And what do we know about them? I was going to pull it up so we could. We want to share about the nether children.
No, we
too.
don't.
Yeah, nether child is okay. So they're like the other ones and all that. They're the same types. They basically begin to form up out of the blood, and they've had their past or how they died was of not loving care, basically, I don't know what you want to say without being too gross, but basically they were murdered by their own parents or, killed or had, childhoods or that were, not of favorable upbringing, things like that, left to die, things like, they can happen. We don't go too much detail about it, but y'all know. Yeah, and Jor, yeah, you're basically all of a sudden can't hear anything, but it's your turn.
I can't hear anything. All right, let me look and see if this is. So, what is your ruling on spells with verbal components if you're deaf? It's 5e. I probably have carryovers from 3.5 in my head.
I think questions, can you, since you're having to speak it, do you have to be able to hear? I guess. Good question. I've had to come in. We've had no one asked. I just cast right now. You're fine. So
Okay.
it might
Do the Anne Frank thing, where you put your hand against your throat and you can actually hear it through your bones.
Well, actually, the first thing I do is I step forward and I say, Corvus Rokar, nod your head if you want to trade speed now for exhaustion later.
I will nod my head yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna say no, just because
Okay.
exhaustion's bad for me.
Okay. In that case, I am going to. You know what though? This might be useful for. Sorry. Right. So. Range spell once or. Okay. Yeah. So I'll just do it once. I am going to. No, I'm not going to do it once. I am worried about this. So I am going to touch myself and Corvus. Yeah.
Hey
And
now.
the both of us.
Mm-hmm.
That I just hasted Corvus and myself. And I think I might have to click that again. And then after that, I'm just looking to see if I get it on the same turn, if I can actually use the turn.
Okay.
Which I think I can. I think I can. So then I will also I will also just do a nice. God, there's so much evil in this freaking room. I'm gonna Sacred Flame. We'll see how this Nether Child 20 does against the burning of.
Ooh.
And then I back up. I still want to keep everything in sight. This whole curtain's down, though, right?
It's gone now. Yeah, thanks to Twerp.
Yep. And that's all I can do.
Rokar.
Anybody want to guess what I'm gonna do?
Rar. Tickle, tickle.
Is it save me from the nether baby that's about to kill me?
It's something like that, yeah. All right. So I'm going to target the one that's right next to me. And I'm going to use Reckless Attack, which is going to give me advantage.
Mhm.
And then here we go. It's a hit. That one's dead. As part of my Great Weapon Master, I get a bonus action if I attack or if I crit or kill. So I'll take that my second attack against this guy, and if I don't take him down, I'll take my bonus action attack.
Okay.
Actually, I can't. Well, hold on. It's a bonus action melee attack, so I used a bonus action to rage, so I can't use that this round.
Okay. So you're right. You're correct.
All right, that's a hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that one's dead as well. So I think that is, well, I mean, I can move. I'm going to just move up 5. And that's it for me.
Okay. Corvus.
Alrighty then. Let's see. I am going to use 15, 20. My boots of striding and springing. Now let's get. Never mind. Let's get the one off of her first. I will step to there. I am
Your speed is
hasted, right?
double.
Which gives
Yeah.
my speed is double. Sweet, but I don't think it changes my leaping. But I get an extra attack, so I'm going to beat this child down.
Y'all are very mean.
No toys, more violence.
Wow. All right. The first shot put it down. Now, with a run, you can leap equal to your strength score, correct? And from a standing leap, you can do half of that.
I thought it was your dex.
Is it your dex? I thought it was your strength.
Let's see what the boots of striding say.
The boots of striding triple my leap. So
I thought jumping was dex based on what your dex modifier was. Anybody want to? It is strength.
It's feet equal to your strength score.
It's strength. Okay. All right.
And from a standing leap, I should be able to leap to there.
I'm getting confused with the character I rolled up for you, Frank, because the rogue gets that leaping ability, and it's dex based on that. So my bad. Go ahead. You're good, Jingo.
But I'm going to leap to there.
Okay.
And I still have 2 attacks left. I hope the floor holds out.
Yeah, you're gonna. As you're leaping, I need I need a dexterity saving throw when you leap into there.
You have advantage, yeah, thanks to.
Okay, you hit a good piece of floorboard. You do not fall through. He does give way somewhat, but
I miss. Stand still, child. Take your beating.
Oh my god. What happened in your childhood? So,
okay, Twerp, what are you gonna do?
Twerp is so disturbed. She just hates these creepy children. She reaches into her pouch, pulls out a small white rock chip, and throws it towards these 4 children. And a snowball swarm erupts. And let's see if it hits them. Where am I? Lost my brain. Here we go.
Only one succeeded.
Okay. And that was my turn.
They took some of it.
Oh, wait. I
not
want to
much.
move back 5.
Okay. Oh, my turn. Okay. Well, looks like somebody is going to get the wrath of trying to beat them.
So what'd you do last night? I was eating my children. How about you?
Corvus, they begin to swarm over you. This one moves up, crawling up you. The next one is doing the same. Oh, wow. That one didn't get it. All right. I need 2 more to hit, though. All right. Let's see. That hits. All right.
Ow, they hurt.
Yep. They're moving up. They're swarming you. Oh, come on! No.
Yeah.
Here comes the last one. And I need a hit. Alrighty, I got it. Okay, so 3 of them have... Y'all basically see these nether children are swarming all over Corvus. And Corvus, I need a... I need a strength save from you. Please.
Give me a second here. I need to apply my
Yep.
aura protect.
Okay.
Cool,
Okay.
cool.
Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah. So basically, they're trying to pull you through the floorboards. That is their main goal
Oh.
right now. Knock.
All right, so I just drop my sword, draw my bow, and fire into the one that's closest to me just across the gap here.
Oh, don't roll a 1.
Well, yeah. That's almost
so close. Skitters and it falls through the floor down below.
Damn it, this thing's broken. And I will back bravely away. And end my turn.
Parlay.
All right. Well, I for one don't feel like chasing Corvus down to the whatever crap is below. So let's just be done with this. And I crack my knuckles and hold out my hands, and I'm gonna cast a magic missile at 3rd level.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put 1 magic missile into all 5 of these babies.
They auto hit. Go right ahead.
That's beautiful.
I guess I should target them one at a time as I'm doing this.
Just you can grab the grab the damage and throw it on each one, just one of them at a time. Use the combat tracker. Drag the damage to each one, starting at the top, going down.
You want me to just roll damage once and then apply the same damage?
No, you do it. No, each missile does its own damage. So
Okay.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, will do then. Okay, here we go.
Mama Parlay says it's time to go to bed.
No, I don't wanna. Big fuddy duddies. Y'all are no fun.
I'd behave better if my mother had magic missile. I will give you that.
I'm gonna make. Okay, so you didn't target. You grabbed the So you basically just.
You told me you wanted me to drag it onto him, right?
But you don't have to roll it. You can just drag the damage and drop it on the combat tracker, and it'll roll it automatically for you. So that's the first one.
Fine.
There you go, just like that. Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm not seeing a lot of dead baby indicators here.
No, you're not. It's hitting them though, and they're all screaming. Wah, wah, yeah. Oh, one drops off of Corvus.
Worst babysitter ever.
Made us mad. You're not our mommy.
Well, small miracles, I guess. Well, I guess I'm done. I thought that was going to be a lot cooler. So, guys. Do I have control of Francois?
No, I'm just making sure he wasn't doing anything. All right, Jor.
Okay. Well, I am going to, from where I am,
Baboon
just
skin.
say I'm going to try to like grab this child with a skeletal hand from behind. Oh,
Chill touch.
yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, that blows that one apart.
So I grab it and toss it down the hole. Well, not really. Just that skeletal hand sticks on it, though. And,
What, Chuck, you want to throw some shade? Is that what you're doing, Chuck? You're not throwing shade today, are you, on me? I don't think so. What was that score today? To the Jets, I might add? Sorry. Go ahead, Frank. Chuck wants to throw.
No, I'm done. I killed a baby.
Rokar.
All right, so I basically want to move up carefully, on as sturdy a floor as possible. So basically something like that, and then like something like that.
I'll need a dexterity save from you, sir, as soon as you move into the area.
All right, hang on.
You're good.
All right, and then I want to finish my move. And there. So I have 40 feet of movement.
You're fine. You're fine. Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'm going to target this guy. I am using reckless attack, and I am going to miss horribly. And then my second is not going to miss. And he is dead. And so with that, I'm going to target his buddy here and attack him as a bonus. And miss! Great! And that'll be it. Awesome.
Corvus?
Time to put the children away for the night.
Says who? Big smelly dragon born.
Corvus.
Your breath smells.
Shut up!
Okay. The last one. Did we just score again? Close. It's so close, Chuck. Look at the score. We were supposed to lose this game. Okay, the last one wails as it disappears and begins to form back into pools of blood dripping down through the floor. And this visage was so horrible that y'all all can give me wisdom saving throws.
I'm not getting that ammo back either.
No, you're not. You're welcome.
Rokar gets a +4 to
4. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I just add that right now. We'll just add it on there. We know who are close to you, so Rokar's good. Parley is not.
I will go back and pick up my sword too, because I specifically said I dropped it to draw the bow.
So Parley and Twerp, y'all can choose whether you want to use inspiration to reroll that or not.
Well, I do have a +1, so it should have been 13. I don't know if that helps.
It does help.
My cloak has not been added.
What did I forget? Wait, really? I thought I added that. I didn't put. Okay, I'll do that here while we're sitting here. We're gonna take a break here in a second, our 9:00 break, and I thought I had done that, and once again I missed it. I'm gonna leave your character sheet up here to harass me, to put the protection spell on it. Okay, but Parley's in trouble. Parley, you have been. You can choose whether you want to use inspiration or not to reroll that.
Let's see what happens. What's the fun? Roll it, right?
Oh, you're afraid of everything. You're basically, yes.
So no different than before. Cool.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna leave that up. Looking at that right now. Okay, so yes, basically the room, the wailing stops, and everything. The pools of blood that were pouring out of the bassinets all slowly dissipates and disappears down into the floorboards. You still hear the thunderstorm raging up above, picking up things, tossing it about across the stone floor above, and you still hear the drips of water coming down or something else dripping in the darkness and pooling in the hallway, possibly.
Are there baby corpses?
There are nothing here in this room anymore.
Okay.
Once Corvus gets out of there, I will let that haste drop, and he can feel his wave of exhaustion for 6 seconds.
Oh,
So I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna make a running leap across.
You're
this.
fine. Yeah, y'all know the you know the danger enough. You can move across the room. Okay, and we will pause right there for our 10-minute break.
Very cool.
Yay! Okay, and I'm going to fix somebody's twerps deal. Okay, so yes, folks, sit tight. We'll be right back here in 10 minutes for resumption of the group as they make their way deeper into the bowels of St. Grey Castle Hospital. So don't go away. Be right back. Nicely done. the game. Okay, folks, we're back, ready to continue on in our lovely episode 3 of The Haunts, as the group has just now, they've put some children back to bed, apparently.
Permanently.
It was bedtime.
That's true. That was way past their bedtime.
Put me to bed.
That's true. Way past your bedtime. Okay, with that being said, we pick up the action. The group, like I said, having to deal with these nether children, nasty little children that came up out of pools of blood. We are back to just eerily noises happening. Boom. And cackles. Screaming. What do we do?
Want to check the other end of that room?
Sorry, what was that?
Somebody want to go check the far end of this room? Maybe there's something hiding over there or lurking over there that they were trying to keep us from getting to.
I can
will
go
go
check
and
it.
look.
The bloody bassinet that was in the back is now right in front of where.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That was, so that was where the crying was coming from, and y'all figured out what was making it cry. You don't see anything else back there other than the bed, and it looks like that whole scene now is actually drying up and disappearing in the back area.
Oh,
So
yeah,
I
we're
will
going
have
in
a
that
look.
other room.
I want to have a look in that bloody bassinet before we leave and make sure there's nothing else in there.
There's nothing in it anymore. It is all dried up, actually. Would you believe? Torp, you have an issue now as you move into the hallway, though, that this floor is covered with goo. Sickly, bloody, bile-ish goo. And you are having a hard time keeping your feet about you. Y'all now understand that anywhere in the hallway, it is difficult terrain, and you actually may fall down and from time to time taking some damage if you fall and slip.
I touch the floor and prestidigitation.
It
Furiously.
will blow. That's fine. It will blow some of it away, but you see it continuing moving down the walls to reform. But you can, how far can you make that happen? I wonder if you're, let me see.
1 cubic foot every 6 seconds, I think.
So that's what I was trying to say. You can clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic foot.
Have you ever seen anybody use it to soil an object?
So basically she just,
I did it once and totally destroyed a DM.
She's blowing up a little room little bit by little, but it's only enough for you, though.
I step back in here. It's gross out there. Don't go out there, Parlay. Don't.
If we double prestidigitation and everyone follows us, can we?
There's one more room down here.
Y'all have got plenty.
There's a door.
We still have this door, and I try and open it.
You're still blasting through, but it looks like it's going to refill. It's not going to last long as your cleaning is not helping. You're going to open the door. Okay.
Yep.
You open the door to looks like another room. There are some beds that you begin to see into the room. 6 bed line you can see lining the from your angle. There's another bed, you'll see it off. And each bed has a small table next to it. There seems to be things on the table. Can't really see what it is. And there is really row car. Let's see.
Yeah.
No, there it is right there.
No, there's no effect. There's no effect.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So it's just text.
Yeah, I hear you. 1 second, folks. His rage went away. Rage of, I gotta, actually, it is a huge problem. It is
Kind of your thing.
Class effect. Let me get that one because that's the special one now because it's going to be Barbarian totemic attunement for here. Just use. No, that's not it.
I need that too, but
That one should be up
but I
above
need
though. Yeah, hold on a second. Damn it. Bear rage. What was that? That's fine, Corvus. Go ahead. Totem spirit bear. Right? Is that?
Yeah, I got
There
that.
it
I
is.
just need the regular.
Well, it's all mixed in. It's all one now, because you don't now from now on you resist everything except psychic. You don't need the standard rage anymore.
But
So
the standard rage gives me +2 damage.
yeah, because I coded the two together. Okay, hold on. Yeah, you're fine. Here, boom. There you go.
Who's better
Yeah.
than you, man?
Yeah, I'll
Who's better than-
recombine it together when we're done. Yeah. Oh. Okay.
I'll get rid of the old one.
There you go.
I'm good.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Corvus does that. Okay. Yeah. So what I was saying is that you see these beds lining the hall. Over in the very far corner one, however, there seems to be something laying in the bed, and you hear him.
Which bed is it?
The far north southwest one. Over here.
I just
Something's
step back
laying in
from
the
the door and
bed.
say, "Somebody light that on fire."
Moans of agony. Help me!
Don't you think we need to investigate it first? I'll go in.
After you.
Let's see. That's about all I can do on this first.
You move in there. You can make me a perception check now as you move into the room.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a body there, and it looks fairly withered, old. It seems to be missing its arms and legs, however. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, Nakel, I don't think it has much to attack us with.
It's the Black Knight after messing with King Arthur. This but a scratch.
Yeah, I nod agreement, but I keep way back here with my bow out.
More noise.
I lean in next to Nakel and I go, "Hey, what do you call a man with no arms and no legs?"
Oh, God.
I give her that look like you give to a kid trying to tell his first knock-knock joke and go, "I don't know."
You call him by whatever his name is. Wait, don't be ridiculous.
I should have realized. Yes.
What do you, Jor? You move up to look at this individual?
Yeah, I'm going to be cautious, but of course, if he needs help, I can't rule out the possibility that someone took shelter from the storm in here.
Well, it does. As soon as you get close, it tries to pull itself. It kind of just moves itself and tries to bite you.
That's me and Nakel.
And it falls down on the ground. Bam! It looks undead to you.
It's beyond help. We must burn it.
It falls on the ground, trying to use its chin to move toward you.
I mean, so if we're not in rounds, I mean,
You can swing at it. Yeah, no, we can start it here in a second, but you can, if you want.
I'm gonna pillar of light it is what I'm gonna do. I've got a weapon, but it's probably dusty.
Too easy.
My God. That's all
He's
I got
forsaken you, Jor.
in this dark place.
Now we can roll initiatives. after Jord horribly failed. Oh, I need music. Where don't I? This one's not doing. I don't like this one. No sounds. I like sounds, but no.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody rolled up. Yay! All right, y'all see this? Yeah, this figure flop over on the ground. Knock. Okay.
So I go to there and I will attack. And if I am successful, I will and assassinate.
If you want to take pity on assassinate a poor, helpless creature.
We just killed a room full of children. At this point, somebody who has to use his chin to cross the floor is not even kind of sympathy points at all. So, assassinate, sneak attack, and then plus minus up here.
I'm just stomping my foot at it. Yeah.
And then once I've clicked on critical damage on the modifiers, I just close that window.
You just roll your damage then. And it'll do it for you.
Gotcha.
There you go. See?
Look at that. That's better.
Wow.
Why didn't it target? So drag the damage onto the creature, please.
Shit.
That's
My
a
bad.
lot of damage.
There you go. But it's still alive.
And then I use my bonus action to punch it.
Whoops.
Oops. Oh, I still had. Yeah, I had advantage because I'm behind it, right? Still.
It's prone.
Oh, it's
prone.
prone. Okay. Right. So yeah.
Drag the damage over to it.
One of these weeks, I will remember how Fantasy Grounds works. But there we go.
You think? Man. You kill it. You knock its head off. And it begins to just wither, shake on the floor.
And I look over at Gerunder. Yes, I think it will try and kill you.
Yeah, we had to check.
Not anymore. Jeez. Now it's dead. Now I got nothing to do.
Why are we here?
I finally got one. You finally left one for the rest of us.
Why are we here?
We're trying to kill the creepy little girl, right? The doll?
The doll.
We're trying
Why
to
don't we
find
just
all
burn
5 of
Burn
some.
the whole place. Let's just burn the whole place.
That's what I'm saying, right? I've been
There's
suggesting.
no one to
deja
say.
vu. It's like,
Well,
doll
most of
said we
it's
have to
most of the
find
structure's
5, not
stone.
destroy.
Some of it will burn, but the structure itself down here, and you're all underground right now. Twerp. Just so you know. It's a nice try.
It's heavily
But we're not
protected
saving
by
anything.
a blood fire suppressant as well.
We are not here to rescue anything or anyone. This is
Just
simply
vengeance?
destroying this evil.
That's right. That's right. Not try to throw a curveball at the DM.
At least we can get into this other room without having to go back out in the hall.
You can. You open up the door.
Unless anyone would like to take a rest while we're here.
yeah, long rest.
There's blood spewing out of everybody, I think, at this point.
You have a short rest you
wouldn't
can
hurt
take.
us.
You can do a short rest.
Do you want to attempt it here?
I feel like we're on borrowed time with the ooze hallway there. I feel like we should do our business on this floor as quickly as we can and go up.
I agree.
I'm fine. Let's go. And if nobody resists, I will just open this next door.
No resistance from me.
One of them's bound to be trapped.
So what are we doing?
I'm just opening the door.
And I'm going to
This
resist
next
by
room.
pushing him through the door.
You see a stairwell going down.
Oh no.
Is it at least a spooky stairwell?
It is spooky because there is ectoplasm oozing out of the walls.
Fantastic.
Anything I can do to help?
Thank you.
Well, should we go back and check the one room we haven't checked it, or should we just go downstairs?
I feel like downstairs is the opposite way of the way we want to go.
There was no upstairs. If you remember, the top floor is a ruin.
That's correct. The top floors, yeah, y'all came in a back, like a cellar entrance, a back way entrance that was, apparently was where the people, this was how it was the entrance into the hospital itself. The upper area was a house, but it's all gone.
Down we go then.
Very well.
And Jorinder will stay roughly mid-pack still. Where he likes to be.
Okay, y'all basically move, and yes, you begin to head down. Well, except for Parlay and Twerp, apparently.
1 second.
Nope, not doing it.
You can't make me.
Range.
See Parlay going, where's my rat? Where did I leave my rat?
I want to go home. Parlay's looking for something.
I've never used this spell before, and I'm not sure. Clairvoyance.
Okay.
You create an invisible sensor within range in a location familiar to you. Specifies a place you have visited or seen before, or in an obvious location that is unfamiliar to you, such as behind a door, around a corner, or in a grove of trees.
Okay.
So can I go? If I go like here, I should be able to pop a clairvoyance sensor behind this set of doors before we can move on, right?
You can create a visible sensor within range. The
range is 1 mile.
So where do you want to put it?
You need to move there first. You already know that behind those.
Oh, okay. So I don't
doors
even need to go out there, right? I can
No,
just.
you just need to. You need to be aware that there's a space there.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna as we're like moving, as they kind of start to move down. I'll just be like, hang on 1 sec. And I don't know, like, I'll open up my third eye or whatever, and I'm gonna pop a clairvoyant sensor behind that door that we skipped, and use it to see through.
You're talking about over here? Let me make sure. You're talking about putting a door right here?
There's
North
one.
of where we are, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what he's talking about.
That's the only, like, that's the door that we know about that we haven't gone through.
Okay, you create an invisible sensor within range location, and the sensor remains in place. When you cast a spell, choose seeing or hearing. When you choose sense through the sensors, you can switch. The creature that has a sensor sees the luminous. What are you trying to do with it, though?
I'm gonna put a sensor behind that door in whatever that room, so that I can see through it, so I can see what's in the room.
Yeah, so we don't have to go out
because
the
you're
icky
saying
hallway.
it's an obvious location that you're unfamiliar with, so it's
location
behind
I'm
the
unfamiliar
door.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So just like
Okay.
behind the door,
Yeah.
whatever's in there, just boop, and I want to look in.
Yeah, you're gonna look in.
And I don't know what Parlay is trying, but I'll go, just say, good luck.
You're basically going to see into the room, and what you see is a 30 by 20 foot room that holds 8 beds. What looks like patient beds. There lies 4 desiccated corpses in some of the beds, and that's it.
Okay.
And there seems to be pool of green liquid on the floors. That's about it.
So I guess what's the flavor of this? So some some
Key
arcane gestures, some sigilling in the air, and one of Parlay's eyes turns like magenta, solid magenta. And a couple of moments, you're like, okay, so I just checked that other room. Looks good. I don't see anything super relevant to go back there for.
Thank you.
Well then, let us proceed.
Proceed down the stairs. All right, so looks like Corvus and Nock are going down the stairs. Whoa, 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 whoa! What the hell was that? I don't have
Shit,
my...
I disappeared.
Yeah, I'm putting... I thought there was a grid on... There is a grid on here. Why did you go bananas big on it then? Okay.
Well, that's my special ability I didn't tell anybody about.
Well, Corvus did too.
In this form, I can ride it to Rask.
It's because the resolution of the other map is different. Did you drag the token directly from one map to another?
Yeah.
It'll do that. Drag the token
from the combat tracker. Yeah. All right. So y'all move down. Corvus, I'm putting y'all there. Giving y'all a map. So, actually, I'll just do it this way. Boom, 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 boom. Here. Since there's no room, but this is basically everybody. However, y'all position yourselves to go down the stairwells as we move to a new map. And
I don't know if this is relevant information that you want just before we get too far past it.
Go ahead.
Because we're 6th level now, I have expert divination. So since I used a 3rd level divination spell, I am going to regain a spell slot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
Just,
no, it's part of your...
I did it. I just wanted to let you know.
Nope. Thank you for letting me know. But it is. Yep. That's legit, baby. Okay, y'all move down, and as you're moving down, y'all see you get to the end of the steps. You see another long hallway, and you see a large brown stain on the floor. It is very dank, dark, and eerily quiet again, except for the screaming, and you hear the giggles more from the child.
Is Jorundir... That deafened was only lasting one round. Or am I still deafened?
Yeah, you're done now. You're done. Yep, sorry. They didn't take it off with the short rest? Oh, my bad. Here.
Oh, we didn't take
a
short rest.
Oh, y'all didn't take one. That's why. Okay. Yep. Okay. You're good.
All right. Corvus is going to leap across without touching the stain.
You're leaping across, but you stand up on the other side of it, and I need a con saving throw when you hit the ground, please.
God dang it.
No, don't say that. Ooh, nicely done. It, however, still gives you a burst of cold, Corvus. Yes.
It's cold.
Oh boy. Yes.
Did I sense that it came from that brown patch?
Yep. Yes, you did. You stirred up some of it. You landed too close to it.
Get the flock away from that. Careful of that stuff. It's cold.
Now, okay, and you moving down that way, and yeah, you see more doors. These look a little bit different to y'all. As you're seeing, these are banded wood, and they seem to be in fairly good condition. You make me a perception check, Corvus. Por favor, you make it out in the open. Okay, and you hear a, what are y'all doing? And you look, and the doll appears there, charging you. We can do initiatives, please.
Yeah.
Corvus makes a most undragonly sound.
I don't like this thing.
That doll is way worse looking than I remember.
Yeah, it's a new version of her. This is the right version of her. Yeah, the correct version of her.
I like that at all.
Yeah, I think I've shown that to y'all before, but this is what she really looks like. Yeah.
Oh boy.
All right, everybody rolled up. Okay.
Are you allowed to use inspiration on initiative?
Yes, you can. Most certainly you can.
I'm going to do that then.
Okay.
That's better.
Corvus.
She still beat me. Shit. Oh no. I got her first. Good.
Corvus, I'll meet the challenge head on. Die, toy! Die!
No!
Hold still, you.
You don't control me! Nobody controls me now!
Derp.
Just for Jingo. Here we go.
And that will be it.
Y'all hear the scream of the doll down there. You burned one of my drawings! Now you pay!
So I will use Assassinate again.
Hey, Nock, don't ask me why I know this, but stand on 1 foot during this attack. And I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna use one of my portents to give him an 18 on this attack.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's in that case. That's a hit. I mean, that's a 24, right? That's enough to hit her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I just do, and she hasn't gone yet, so I still get Assassinate, and I still get Sneak Attack. And this is all going to go for nothing, I know, but we're going to do it anyway. 24 points of damage.
You're not targeting her. So
I didn't.
You've got to drag that, when you drag all that, you need to target her so it'll take into effect. Yep.
Right.
It slams into her, but you see.
Half of it, apparently.
Yep.
Yep, not magical. It's all good. I'm just glad she didn't disappear when we hit her. I'm done.
I want to kill her so bad. So bad. I'm gonna kill you.
You ain't got nothing, little one. You're smaller
Oh
than
yeah?
me.
Oh yeah?
You
What's
got funny
this?
ears. Well, now
She
what are you
pokes
doing
in
now?
her-
So you're coming down the stairwell. So you're coming. The two Rokar and Nock have got some kind of a ledge at her, but everybody back there, y'all are kind of halfway up. From the ceiling line. Well, actually, you're kind of small. She might have some cover because Corvus is in the way, unless you've got something that's saved.
Excuse me.
That's okay. Yes, she's fairly well blocked out of the way for you, twerp.
I Misty Step.
Okay, never mind then. Fine, be that way. Nicely done.
Yeah. She is my arch nemesis. You will die, little girl, baby, doll,
Big words.
toy.
What if you know what they mean?
And then, let's see, that was bonus action. Then I can only use cantrips, right? Or can I use a full spell?
You can use
Misty Step as a bonus action.
it's a spell though. Yeah, that's right. So it's a cantrip then. That's correct.
Okay. So then, she points her fingers. She says, "Get very, very cold. Cold. Oops. I need to hit her.
You can just drag that attack to her. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's still a hit. Yeah, you're fine. You're good.
There we go. That's it. Now don't run away. I know you're scared of us, but don't run away. Ha ha ha.
Oh, well. Twerp wants to do an intimidation check there, huh? Are you smack talking the doll there, Twerp? All right.
I am. I don't want her to run away. I think she's a coward. You want me to intimidate?
You may roll me an intimidation check in the tower, please. Yes. Yeah. Okay, well, there you go.
That's so scary.
Well, she, you got some misspelling there. Okay, so the first.
Can I use my other portent?
You can, yes.
Can I use my other portent? And
wait. Let me use my inspiration first.
Okay.
Because that's better for me to use my inspiration on this. I don't want her to run away. We gotta kill her.
Okay.
Oh. Wait, since I'm next to Corvus, do I get something special?
Only on saving.
It's only on saves, yeah. And so she just kind of the expression that comes across her face is a little whatever. And she basically sings "Rock-a-bye, know me in the treetop," and she begins to sing this lullaby that is just, off key, horrible, and it's going to be both Corvus and Twerp are affected by it, and she.
Is it magic?
Yes, it is.
Then let me put this on me.
Your 4 was in there. Okay, what happened now? Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, so it is it's so the gnome cunning. I'm trying to make. Would that affect you? I'm just making sure. I don't want it to be wrong. Advantage. Okay. Well, it's not magic. No, it's a singing. It's a song. But you still passed you still say, but Corvus did not. And Corvus now has become frightened of this lovely little creature that is singing in front of him. And you are unable to move toward her. You can still attack, but she is.
So it's not a spell. Like I can't counterspell it.
No, you can't counterspell it. No, it's an action of hers.
Ability.
She's allowed. Yeah, it's an ability. And she uses that, and all right, she sings, and then that's her. That's going to be her action. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do here. Yeah, she'll still swipe at Corvus. She's going to do one. She got the knife. And she's got her claws. She swipes out. Yep.
Woo.
Yeah. And she wants my drawings back. Jor.
Okay, so Jorunder moves down here 5, 10, 15. Use tempestuous magic to fly 10 feet.
Land right there.
I land right there, 15. So it's afraid 10, 20, 25. Son of a.
Yep. You'll need to give me a con saving throw when you land there, though, first.
Okay.
You can still move.
Back there for that.
Yeah. No, you can still move, but you disrupted
whatever it was.
Yeah, whatever it was. Con saving throw. Okay. That's actually, you're only going to take half. I should have thrown it on you. But you're only going to take half of this. So you'll give yourself back 11. Please.
Myself back 11. I can do that.
Okay. Yep.
All right.
It's
And
very
then
cold.
I'm gonna wind up right here. Okay. Let's see. This is gonna be +1 per level, so it's 3, 4, 5 more, so 2 more on top of it. I know it's ranged. I can do this. I will look at Corvus, who looks terrified and almost injured very badly from this poor doll. And so I will 1, 2, 3, and +2 for that extra. So I will put a cure wounds. And I use distant spell to do it.
Okay.
Since I can't get close enough to touch him.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, so that's all I've got.
Parlay.
I'm just gonna use frostbite on the doll.
Frostbite's got a save, so you're fine. Okay.
Check the range.
Yeah, I'm gonna say.
Oh, 60 feet.
Oh,
No,
you're
I'm
60
okay.
feet. You're fine. Yeah, you're good.
All right. Here we go. Alrighty.
Failed.
Okay. Some cold damage, which I feel like she's probably resistant to, but the important part is she has disadvantage on her next attack.
You think I do?
Hey, stop it! I don't... I'm still afraid from before.
Nothing but tickled.
Gross!
Yeah,
Oh, I gotta end my turn.
Be here. Yeah, you need to. Yeah,
I was so creeped out by the doll that I forgot to.
Don't you know how to play this game, dummy?
No, apparently
Rokar.
not.
All right. Oh no, it's a metagaming doll. Fuck, I hate those.
All right, standing jump across the brown stuff there to here.
Yep, I need a. When you land, give me a con saving throw. Oh, I should keep doing. I keep forgetting to. You're going to take half this. Give yourself back.
14, 15.
Yeah, 15. Please. Okay. It's gold. Gold. It's actually, it's, now that they've crossed over, it's brown mold, Scythian, and it gives off cold damage. But,
all right, and so
can't be close to it.
That's 40 feet.
Oh, what the big guy lumbering around. Stinks worse than deer.
Oh, we got jokes? Okay.
Yeah, your face.
I got jokes. Watch this joke. This one's really funny. Oh, that was supposed to be with advantage.
It was
supposed to be with it. It was supposed to be with advantage.
Just roll one more attack without advantage, then, yeah. Okay, you got it. You got lucky.
All right. Yeah.
Yes, I get to be get to be flippy with them now. Oh,
Second attack. Another hit.
lucky.
Yeah, super lucky. And that's it, I think. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Francois. He's all queued up. Take him.
Francois casts fireball.
Corvus, I need a con saving. Actually, I need actually 2 saves from you. I need you to roll me a con saving throw with everything that's going on right now. Please. You're good there. Now let me give you the wisdom saving throw, please. Actually, you can give it to me. Give me a wisdom save, please. Okay, the end of your turn. Must succeed on wisdom save to break the enchantment at the end of. Okay, so at the end of your turn, you won't be frightened over anymore, but you still are at the moment.
All right. Did I notice that flame tongue did more damage than usual to the doll?
Perception check. No.
All right. Well, then I will bash at it with my axe. Creepy little toy, die.
Nope. Nope.
Hold still.
Nope. Me.
Stupid toy.
You're stupid.
I'm already standing right next to this brown stuff. Am I going to be making a con save anyway?
When you move off the steps, because the steps are like up kind of above it, so it's once you jump to the other side, yes, you'll take the shot from it.
I mean, we're going to take it eventually.
Yes, you are. So I will drag it over to you. Drop over there. What the hell are you doing? Whoa, what are you doing? What was that?
That was my movement.
Okay, gotcha.
And now I got to make a.
I'm giving it to you. This will now give you the correct damage. It'll only give you half of that. So, but it's cold.
Oh, okay, 15. Yeah, all right, that's all right. And then drop the bow, and it's. Do not have advantage, but I will have sneak attack if this hits. Hits. It's not particularly good rolling, but there you go. And then my unarmed strike misses.
Okay.
And then that's it.
Oh, look, it's the little one again.
I read my hand in shadows, and I say, "You're mine."
Oh, whatever.
And I take 6 healing as her life energy comes back to me.
Oh, you don't like the feel of that, though. Okay. Alrighty. She, not liking you, she will do this. She swings a claw at Twerp, hitting. And then she takes the knife action to take this with you. And then... when she disappears from the air, y'all see the puff of smoke, darkness, not really smoke, but of dark energy as she disappears before you. But then you will notice that a piece of paper kind of is floating in the air and lands right on the ground in front of all of y'all where she was at.
Don't look at it.
Nope.
I will jab my flame tongue longsword right into it. And just...
I feel like we're gonna miss out on plot relevant information.
Yeah, boy, are they ever.
But before I do that...
I have a way to fix it. Go ahead, yes.
I will slowly kick it towards someone else to read it. and then as soon as they finish reading it, I will proceed with the original.
I will read it.
Corvus reaches down. Okay, you grab it. Yes, and you flip it up, Corvus, and you see this before you. And you, yes, all of a sudden y'all see him flutter, and you see a kind of a brief click of like light, and Corvus gets this vision. Oh boy. Oh hell, you know what? I'm not gonna, because everybody will experience it. It's not like Corvus is gonna, unless he wants to hold this image to himself. But so you see Carol. You see basically the young girl playing with basically she's playing with the doll, but the doll is not as in doll. It's just like the regular looking doll. It's very ugly, evil looking, but she's playing with it. In the floor hallway right here, where y'all are standing and dealing with the doll itself, and from behind her you see Gertrude come down into view, holding a swaddled child, newborn, and the young girl looks up and says, "Is that my brother?" And Gertrude looks down and goes, "Carol Ann, it is. But he did not survive the birth. But I have ways of fixing such problems." And the Gertrude kind of leans down and places this blanket on the floor, and when the covers fall away, the blanket falls away, what you see is a baby with empty black eyes and needle-like sharp teeth. And Gertrude looks back at the girl, looks back at what you heard is Carol Ann, and says, "I promised you a present, didn't I?" And Carol Ann leans forward and hugs this entity. And she goes, "Look, baby brother, I have a doll. Look at it." And Gertrude, y'all see, just has this evil grin on her face. And where is it? I am in the hallway here. Well, let me just go back to the map. I need a perception. The four of y'all that are right there, perception checks with disadvantage, please, in the tower.
Disadvantage in
the four
the
that. Well, actually, you're there too. Actually, it's only when it's not there is parlay. So the rest of y'all would see. Yeah, the rest of y'all, all of y'all, disadvantage. Perception checks, please. And okay, let me see. That's a good question. And okay, Corvus will not know this is inbound. All right. As Corvus, as you see this image and your vision begins to clear, you hear a scream coming up from right above your head, and y'all will hear it just a few seconds later, and coming out of the shadows in the ceiling is another one of, basically it's another nether child, this one looking like a boy. And Corvus, to you it looks just like the image of the child that was laid on the ground, and it strikes you. It opens up its mouth and it spews out this at you. Acid flies into your face. Y'all can all roll me initiative again, please.
I don't know why it went twice.
That's fine.
That's not my initiative.
Oh, I had disadvantage. That's why.
You do. That's true.
Well, you had disadvantage on her. Do you have disadvantage on him?
No, he has it because of his he has it because of the effects that are hitting him right now. That's why. And everybody rolled up. Oh wow. Okay. Another child. Okay, so it basically tries to it screams out again at all of y'all. So a 30-foot. Oh boy, this is gonna get. Actually, it won't get you, Jor. The rest of y'all, it will get another earth-shattering wail comes out of its mouth. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Knock and Corvus failed. Corvus, you can use the inspiration if you want to reroll that.
Yeah, and I thought I had it on knock. Did he get a +4 to his save? I had the effect on the others. I don't think I had it on him.
He does. Yeah, he did. It says +4.
I will use my inspiration to save again. It was a con save.
I'll throw it on you. Here, let me. Yep. Okay, so it looks like only Nox getting everybody's getting it, but okay. So, yep, and the knock, you're going to become deafened. The explosion, thunderous explosion, erupts in your ear, and y'all are just gonna love this. He disappears in front of y'all, and from the darkness here, you'll hear the little girl go, "Tut tut tut, little brother, save these souls for me." And you're out of combat already.
Oh, man.
Sorry.
That's 2 fights in a row that I was next in the initiative when the fight ended.
That's
I
quite
think
all right.
I may need to take that rest now.
Yeah.
And I'll sit down against the wall for a moment. Need a minute. Wow!
I just showing you where that brown patch. Actually, the brown patch is on the floor. I don't need to see that here. Boom.
Yeah.
Yep.
As I'm back there, this is why I've been hanging out on the stairs. So I'm gonna deal with this and what Parlay is doing in one of two ways, but I don't know how you want to handle like what I know as a player and what Parlay might know about brown mold.
Oh, you could have seen what's been happening to everybody, but go ahead.
Um,
What do you want to do?
Then,
Get rid of it?
I mean, if Parlay is like familiar with dealing with brown mold, I'm gonna try and get rid of it.
You can make me a nature check.
Okay. Where are you? There you are.
We're going to win this game. I'll be damned. Yes!
Oh boy.
We weren't favored. Okay, what did you roll? No, you would not know
Okay.
what's going on here.
All right. So she's like, "Damn it! There's definitely a nursery rhyme about dealing with this." Oh, I can't remember what it is. All right, whatever. And then I just step to the other.
You hop over it. That's fine. Hop right on over. Whee!
Boink.
Okay, yep. And oh, but you did succeed. So it's not as cold as it could have been, but it's
Wait, didn't I just watch Twerp Misty step across it and not get damaged by the?
Oh, did you Misty step across it? Oh, my bad. I didn't hear you Misty step across it. I just saw you move it. I didn't catch that. Well, then fine. You can give your 11 back. Here. That's 8 points then is what it was. 8 and 11. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yep. You're fine.
Yeah.
I missed
if she
that.
had known more about mold, I was gonna zap it. But since
DM was being too cocky. I got busted. I'm sorry. What's up, both?
So, sorry. Corvus mentioned something about taking a short rest. Are we going to do that or not?
We might need to.
I'm not sure we're in the safest place to do that.
And we establish
If I
a
walk back
safest
across
place.
that again, I'm gonna die. Pointing at the brown
Agreed.
mold.
It would kill me to get close to that again.
Would it really kill you?
Does anybody
pretty
remember?
damn
There's
close.
definitely a nursery rhyme about brown mold. Remember what it is?
All I remember is don't use bleach.
Don't turn off the air conditioner.
There's a chance that I might know.
It's like
About
mold,
brown
brown,
mold.
fire's bad, something.
Y'all can roll me
go ahead.
if y'all can roll me natures.
Okay.
Yeah, he just asked.
I
No one
will
else asked.
attempt
So okay, yeah, you know it's brown mold. There you go.
I
I don't know if you know the nursery rhyme about it, but you know it's brown mold. And what do you want to know about it?
How do you get rid of it?
It could either be fire damage or cold damage. You're not sure.
I don't know the rhyme you're talking about, but I know it's either you burn it or you freeze it.
And it's been giving cold damage to everybody.
Well, one of these is my specialty.
And the other is mine.
While they're figuring that out, I limp over to the corner and look around the corner to make sure that we're not about to get jumped by something else.
Twerp all of a sudden remembers, give it cold damage. You remember something
Give it
about
cold
cold
damage.
damage.
That was it. Mold of brown, fire's bad. Cold. Shit. Something cold the way ahead. I knew it, and I have brown mold.
Mm-hmm. You see, Knock, you see, the hallway going down and then turning. And it's very dark down there, even with your dark visions being affected by it. Yeah, y'all know, Torp begins to remember that it's if you fire damage it, that's worse than cold damage. Yeah, Monsters for Dummies book. That's right. They should put that on the DM's Guild. Relabel them all. Monsters for Dummies.
There's more nasty bad shit around the corner.
Just gonna shoot rays of frost into it until it's gone.
Y'all could kill it. Yeah, y'all take some time and basically the cold damage, any cold damage, once you pop it once, it disappears. It's dead.
I'll
That's all.
remember that.
Yep. So that brown spot is no longer there. It's just a brown stain.
I agree this isn't the safest place. Maybe we go back upstairs to one of the rooms we've already dealt with.
Chickens! I get great joy out of playing very precocious little kids on my streams. I'm very good at it. I don't know why.
Well, based on the fact that the little girl is carrying on a conversation with us in a way, even if she's not here, I'm kind of feeling like nowhere is safe. So everywhere is just as bad as anywhere else. So we might as well just stay here.
No, I won't hurt you. Trust me.
No, you won't lie either.
Maybe I will, maybe I won't.
And I just move across the hall and slide down, just keeping an eye out down that hallway ahead of me.
There's nothing moving. Yeah, you just watch. It's empty. Except it's very dark down at the other end. I will tell you that as you're watching more. Y'all can move wherever you want in the hallway there. I don't know. I mean, it depends on what y'all are doing. So,
Knock.
Do you want to try to rest?
Yes.
I need some corpses.
Do what?
not an everyday question
I'm sorry,
you get
come
asked.
again? What?
And I'm sitting on the floor, so I'm assuming I'm pretty much looking her right in the eye right now. Corpses.
Corpses.
If we find more things to kill, I will provide you with additional corpses.
Oh wait, I know where there's corpses.
You do? I need them.
Yeah,
when I did my specialize in the room upstairs, there was a bunch of dead corpses. Well,
There were 4 actually in the beds.
I'm gonna air quote the dead corpses part super hard because
Everything else came alive.
past
in
experience
my
makes me
that
believe
room,
that
too.
might not be the case.
I'll be right back. She's gonna race up there.
Sorry. Okay, are you running up there?
Yeah.
Oh my. Split that.
Were they dead? Were they dead?
All he saw, what I'll read to you again, is he tells you there was a 30 by 20 foot room. There were 8 beds in it. Despite the decades of disuse that is clearly evident in the room, there are still 4 desiccated corpses lying in the beds.
Yeah, so they weren't moving, but
Doesn't mean they're not
You know.
zombies or ghouls or something. I need some bodies.
Twerp, can you hold that thought for an hour?
Yeah, well, no, I won't go do that. But I'm a necromancer and I got new abilities.
Yeah, she's just dying to try them out.
Gotcha.
If you press
I'm just worried if we go up and help you right now, we might be.
Frank, I worry
Yes.
about you some. As little I've known the two of you.
I mean, if I die, I die. I'll roll up a random character. It'll be good.
She comes back as the doll.
Yeah.
I give her free reign. I say, Anne, here, have fun. Here's what you get to do.
I'll sit on the
Oh,
ground.
yeah.
Perhaps
short
we
rest.
rest.
Short rest for everybody. Is that what we're doing? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry,
I
I'm
think
reveling.
we could all use it.
Short rest given. He's going to
Okay,
get a
I
win.
will.
I'll be damned.
I'll roll some dice.
Yeah,
You
hit
just
dice.
double click on the hit dice to get them back.
That's correct.
Ugh.
Oh, now don't get choppy now, guys. Enough of that. You guys got beat. Okay.
One more.
Nicely done, Hodges.
They're all there for a reason. Oh, that was bad.
We don't have a bard, do we?
No.
Not any that are any good.
It will stop when I run out, right? I don't have to, as long as there's a die in that box.
As long
it
as
means
there's
I
a
still
die
got
there,
dice.
you use them until they're all gone. Then you can't use any more. Mm-hmm.
Well, look at that. Perfect. Like this morning never happened.
I'm gonna watch that tomorrow on the show. Yeah, damn right I am. Okay. Pay attention, Duff. Pay attention. I gotta kill some people here. Okay. Parlay, give me a con saving throw. Corvus, give me a con saving throw.
All right,
From
hold
a
on,
short
let me,
rest.
put the bonus on people.
oh boy,
Or just know that you get a +4.
Yeah. Okay, so both y'all. Okay, so let me bring up. Okay, so Parlay is not afraid, but just spooked. Now.
That I did it again before he gave me the +4. Is it?
That's
is it
fine.
back
You're
on
good.
the
Yeah, that's
17?
all. Yeah, you're
Okay.
good. Yeah. And then Corvus, you're not frightened anymore. But you're spooked too. Boom. Okay. All right. What are we doing? Short rest is given.
Should we check these doors or just proceed directly into the infinite darkness at the end of the hallway?
Darkness is good.
You have a strange sense of good.
Oh, I'm gonna have to recast light on Corvus's shield.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Been some time.
Well then, to the source of the evil. And as in, I'm not going first.
Well, Corvus, you're going to walk right about there. And as you're moving along in the hallway out of the wall, this ooze forms. And tries to pops you, and you dodge it. Guess what y'all can do? Roll me initiatives. Yep. Some ucky ooze comes out of the wall.
What color is it?
Gray. Here, I'm actually, Corvus is standing right here. So let's make sure as it begins to come, basically it formed out of the walls. He was walking toward it, and the pseudopod shot out and tried to strike you in the face, and it missed you. Rokar.
Ooh.
All right.
Well, fine,
Goodbye.
be that way.
Goodbye. Thanks for playing. Here's a copy of the home game.
Okay. As the creature dissolves, what's up, Dead Aussie Gamer? Thank you for the host and the raid. The followers from down under. Good to see you, my friend. Hope all is well. We're in the middle of our Halloween Spooktacular. Guess what? As that ooze begins to dissipate, a drawing emerges from the wall and slides down onto the floor.
I don't stab it.
Yeah.
We all still have one. What did y'all do with the other one over here? The one that
I
was.
thought he was gonna light it on fire after we looked at it.
I can't remember.
Yeah, we
Okay.
it seemed the plan seems to be we sacrifice one mind and
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I just need to know that it was toasted, and y'all heard it when that happened again. You heard the doll. You're gonna pay for that. What do we do about this one on the
use
ground?
the
Though?
money to go to art school.
So
Hey now.
Fine.
who's gonna sacrifice themselves this time? Look at the picture.
I'll do it. I haven't done it. Oh, let me take a look.
Okay.
She's such a chicken.
Maybe.
Oh boy. I will. Yeah. So I'm going to ask you something. Who? I think it was you though, wasn't it, Twerp? Didn't you? In the mansion, didn't you find the ghost that was in the bathtub?
Yes.
This is apropos.
Oh, crap. Man, this is sad.
Yeah, so I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage, please.
Okay. It's not a spell.
It's not a spell.
Right.
You have plus
Let me
4
pull
to it.
that
We
off.
know because you're standing next to Corvus, but you're fine. Just a straight up wisdom saving throw at disadvantage, though, because you grabbed the piece of. You grabbed it when it floated onto the floor. Okay, so you felt some damage tried to happen when you touched the paper. Let me. Okay. Okay. Make sure I just this get a little gory here, not too gory, but so you're basically your vision clouds over. And as the other ones are used to, you're basically everything before you becomes kind of ashen, and it kind of like falls away as though you blow ash off a surface of something. You kind of see it just kind of whoosh away, and before you see Carol Ann, the young girl. She plays with the doll in the main hall of the manor, and she hears. And you can kind of hear the sound of splashing water coming from upstairs. And so she kind of looks up and gets curious. She grabs the doll and she kind of slowly, silently is making her way, kind of keeping her back to the wall. She makes her way around the spiral staircase up, and she moves toward that washroom, and she sees the doors slightly ajar. Only thing that you can hear is the sound is her breathing in very hard and deep breathing, and her tiny feet, walking on the floor. And she is looking at the door, and you can see fear on her face as she's got this doll hugged right next to her, and the doll has that evil grin. And she pushes open the door to reveal that scene, and the woman's eyes are staring right back at you, coldly drained of life. And you basically see all that, and you hear, all of y'all hear, except for you'll hear it very closely in your mind there, Twerp, but the rest of y'all hear this kind of whispering, can't quite make it out, and giggling. And then all of a sudden, hee, don't worry, little brother, they won't find them all. They won't destroy them and escape. Their souls will be ours. And then the rest of y'all see is that kind of fades off. You just all see Twerp standing there. There's pain in her face, but she's not moving.
I just walk over and take her hand.
She doesn't acknowledge that you're even doing that.
Nope.
Burn
Just waiting
that-
for her to come
that-
back.
Knock, and you'll also look, and you're seeing around the corner, your dark vision stops.
It's magical darkness around there.
There is some type of energy field there, and you cannot penetrate it at all.
I will step down there and present the light spell on my shield. Will that penetrate?
You you got to add the +4 to yourself. You must make me a what is the?
Sometimes the darkness is our friend.
Suffers. What is the? Okay, why don't I need to yell at Phil? He needs to add the what this is. So he's missing some of the effects and things, which I didn't. Sure. Let me see what this is. I need a wisdom saving throw from you. Must make a saving throw to resist, but what kind of saving throw? Doesn't say. Oh, it's a despair. Is it really? Cool. Okay. Yeah, make me a wisdom saving throw, please. Well, be that way. I wanted you to fail it. Fine. You didn't fail it, but it does not penetrate.
Okay.
But it is definitely evil, and you feel despair in there too. Doesn't seem you can't walk into it, but you definitely feel that it wouldn't be healthy.
Hey, Dark Elf, I think this is yours. Step back away from it.
Twerp, you will begin to regain your senses, and what is happening before you as the world starts to take focus, it is all red, and as you begin to see more and more clarity, it's like blood dripping down a wall as the red just kind of dissipates down the wall, and that which is above it becomes clear until it all just kind of floats away and out of your eyesight, and you clearly remember what you just saw and what you're holding in your hand.
Her mother committed suicide. And she
Burn the
found
picture.
her.
Just burn it. Why do we keep looking at them?
Because it's part of the story.
Know
It
your
might
enemy.
be.
The more we learn, the maybe we figure out a way to take her out.
That's right.
I don't have fire.
Put it on the ground.
I put it on the ground.
Bonfire.
He's going to light her up.
Yeah. She doesn't like these things being burned anyway, so this is perfect. We burn another one of your little trinkets.
That child. Bad life.
There are rooms full of people that had bad lives in this building. Once
Are
we're
you
done,
just
we
talking?
need to burn this. All of it.
You burn it all. You burn the note, and you hear the doll scream, "Not doing you any good. You'll never leave here, no matter what."
How many notes have we destroyed?
3. You think there are?
5.
We're hoping we're destroyed
They
to
paid
5
attention,
correctly.
folks. They're not as dumb as they look.
I probably shouldn't argue against that statement, but part of me wants to. Can anyone make this darkness go away?
I don't think so.
I cannot.
I attack the darkness.
Parlay.
Maybe there's a
You
gazebo.
dispel
in-
magic?
Ooh, I mean, I can try.
I didn't study it this morning.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna move over here.
Then as she goes by, will Illuminator guide you.
Alrighty. I will attempt to cast Dispel Magic on the darkness.
Has no effect on it.
Shit.
Oh, damn.
Third level or lower, the spell
I'm
ends. For each
sorry.
spell at 4th level or higher. There's a DC check. Okay, so either it's magic that's like a super duper high level spell, or it's evil.
Yeah, you determine, you're looking at it is not magic. After you cast it and all that, that had no effect on it. That is something else of energy sitting in this room.
Hey, does this look like the aura that we saw around the green gem?
Similar,
Anything like that?
but different. But it has a pulsing to it. It is pooling in on itself. It has a crackling noise to it. You know, like white noise you hear. I can't make that
Anybody want to
really.
rest for another hour? Because that was a really valuable. Actually, I don't think I can do it again until I take a rest.
Yep.
Uh,
Dun dun dun.
Do we enter the darkness?
You got other doors.
But they're not the darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Does anybody have rope?
Yes.
We should all tie each other to a rope before we walk in.
What about Francois?
He's in my hat.
Does he walk in
I
darkness?
reach into my backpack. I pull out a rope.
He can't see any better than any of us.
Oh.
I will probe the darkness. Tie the rope around my waist.
Okay. I tie it around Corvus.
Okay.
I'll take the other end.
Okay. And then
Going fishing with Dragonborn.
Yep. I will
Okay.
go forward.
As soon as
tapping
you
the
s-
floor
yeah.
with my axe.
Well, you hear it before, but as soon as you hit that, a stench overwhelms you as you move close into it. It's a saving throw, so make sure you've got your. Thank you. Alrighty. And it is definitely a. It's not death, but it's close to it. You haven't smelled it before. but it definitely there would have been some unnatural effects to you, but it seems to permeate as you're inside the blackness.
Is it Glade Lilac?
Yeah, so purty. Yeah.
I'm just trying to think of which one smells the most like death.
Yep. Okay. And so you're gonna start moving into the darkness, Corvus?
I am.
Okay, so he moves, and y'all see him. You feel something.
Smells like a fish market 3 days after the apocalypse in here.
Yeah. And you begin to feel things tugging at your leg, moving around the ground in front of you.
Tried to stomp on them.
Okay. We'll not identify it, but there is one in the combat tracker. You'll be doing that at disadvantage, though, because you were basically blinded. Okay? But you can try to do a stomp with basically like a dagger attack, I guess, you know?
Yeah.
Yep. That is fair enough.
Hear my heavy booted feet strike the stones.
Yeah, you'll hear him stomp, stomp. You got 1 or 2 attacks, right? You have 2, don't you?
I do.
You may try to stomp again. You may do the hokey pokey, the left foot in and then the right foot. Okay?
That's what it's all about.
All right, yeah. You can't tell what's going on, but you may continue to move forward if you want.
Yes.
How far? You're so it's difficult. It's you basically you're punching. Okay, well that's all I wanted to know. Oh, this is fun. I'm not funny. Okay, Corvus, you're going to get. There's a bunch of movement all around you, and you begin to then feel piercing pain as something is attaching itself to your legs. One has the rest. Really? I can't hit the broadside of a barn, apparently. All right, there's 2. Yeah, you feel 2 creatures. Something is attached to your legs. You reach down there and feel it. It feels bulbous, like a big fat worm or something in your hand as you kind of reach down there to try to see what it is. Not feel, I'm sorry, feel what it is. Yeah. And the stench is just overwhelming, but so far you're immune to it. You run back out?
Backing out of that. Oh, hell yeah.
All right. So y'all come run. Yeah. And there's going to be 2 of these attached to his leg. Y'all see him run out. Don't be yawning now. I'll have to wake her up now. She's sleepy, folks.
It's my sleepy time.
Yeah, it is getting late. Okay. Yep, y'all have these attached to his leg. They are going to try to remove them. They look like big, fat maggots. Now, but when he brought, this is awesomeness. All the rest of y'all will get con saving throws with +4 for the 2 of y'all. How far is that? Or protection, just 5 feet? It is 10 feet? Okay, same thing with the... Okay, so...
everybody.
That's fine. I'm just... 4, 12. Okay, he's fine with the 4 added on. He's okay. Oh, no.
This is a con save.
Yeah. Yep.
Wait, did somebody... What happened?
I'm dragging... Well, I'm dragging it to y'all. So, yeah, because of the stench. Yeah. So, Torp, you don't get it either. Okay. So y'all are, the stench is over. Y'all have become poisoned from the stench of the creatures. And Knock, I haven't given one to you. Okay.
Poison.
Okay. Poisoned effect has dropped onto y'all.
Okay. There's
From the
something about
stench.
poisons in my.
Do you have something? Let's see.
I do have something. It's
Dwarf
one
does.
Of my dwarven.
It
Yeah,
didn't.
resistance against poison. And
You would.
advantage on saving throws.
Why didn't that take into? Oh, because it did. Okay, here then I will. Let me give you another save then. Okay, then we can take that off there.
Okay.
Good call.
Ugh.
It's on there. It doesn't really say resist poison. I need to fix that. Okay. Well, it does resist is there, but it's just effect. It's not actually. It's not poison damage is what it is. So
Yeah.
that's why. Okay. Yeah, these things just smell. So y'all can then y'all can
let's
hack
get
at them. Yes. Just don't roll ones. As he comes out there as they're sucking on him. Y'all all can strike. Yeah. Ooh.
So for me,
I suppose. I guess I'll go. I don't know. I'll pick out a dagger and.
Y'all can all swipe at him before we do anything.
There you go.
No! Oh no! You hit Corvus. You would have to give him an. You can strike. Do your attack strike on him now, please.
Just put the damage on him.
No. You actually your damage. Your basically strike would hit him. That's how I do it. Unless I let you see if the attack would actually hit him, if it scrapes him or something like that. So basically, just do the attack on him now, and it still misses. You're fine. So his armor isn't penetrated.
Ugh, disgusting things.
Anybody else gonna strike at him?
Attack?
Yeah, y'all can try to swipe him off of him. Yes, as he comes running out. No! You must try to attack. No, not no. So hold on. Attack with your dagger on Corvus this time now. Basically,
Okay.
and so he still gets the damage. Okay, yeah. So she basically cut into his leg. Oops. Oh. Anybody else attacking the maggots?
I'm gonna pull like a handkerchief and just stuff it in my nose instead of using an attack action.
Yeah, I'll attack that one, the one that's there.
Okay.
25 and 6 more points.
should I try to attack again?
Y'all can swing at it away. Yeah. There's one's almost dead. The other one is just like it's going to. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna get. All right. So that one dies, but it's gonna get one last bite on Corvus and it misses and it dies. And there's one left.
So I've only taken one swing.
Ooh, look at that crit.
Whoa.
All right. And we'll get one bite as y'all are attacking. And it gets more of Corvus's. It's chomping away at his leg. It's trying to burrow itself into his skin.
Ow.
So
We're going to get an emotional response out of him without having to drug him with fungus.
Oh.
Bite down on this.
It is a fiendish maggot.
They're horrible.
Are we attacking more?
I just did it with them as they were buying. So y'all, you killed the last one. That's all I wanted to do. But as you were killing them like ticks, they were fighting off, trying to burrow himself. They would burrow themselves into his legs. And Corvus, you are clearly certain that you felt more than just 2 attacks in that darkness. Y'all gonna fish again?
Pull back and nuke it from orbit. That's the only way to be sure.
I could make these into zombies.
Hmm.
They're corpses.
They are corpses. My first corpse.
Let's just see how many of them there are, and I cast fairy.
Well, if cast fairy fire into there,
It's a 20-foot cube, so
he's going to try to cast fairy fire into the darkness. Okay, hold on a second. Where's your fairy fire?
it's going to be interesting because it's magical dark. Well, it's darkness, but fairy
Some
fire
kind of
makes stuff glow. So
Resisted dispel magic already, so we don't know what's gonna happen.
yeah,
Yeah. Well, so you cast it in there. I will drag the save onto them.
Mhm.
All right. 2. Okay. 3. Actually, I shouldn't be saying how many there are.
we can
the
see
chat,
you
there's
rolling, but
21 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you as the fairy fire's in there? Can we see any of them lit up?
You actually don't.
Then there's no.
Okay.
It doesn't really matter how many of them
I
fail.
say,
Yeah.
Corvus, move aside for a moment.
Should we be spending so much time here? We should probably just move on. Maybe there's a better way to get to this room.
Uh-oh. What is Joran wanting to do?
Well, I turn and I say, do you want to
Maybe a religion check.
go through here, or do you want to go back? You want me a religion check?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you move up close to it, and one is, let me see this. You've got advantage on the peasant, so you're not affected by the stench. It is a negative energy field. It is not magic of evil and of despair energy in here. So it's the sight, everything that's happening is having no effect on it, other than that it's evil.
I mean, so like the heart of the kind of evil we come to put down. Is this?
It's similar to what was in the house, but it's also different though. So you feel despair, but the negative energy in here is not of magical substance though. That's the point I'm just trying to get across. It is of something completely else.
So this is just evil energy. If you want, I can burn these things out. If not, we go to another room.
Let's turn away from this.
Okay, I put my hands back down. I wasn't going to use what you think I was going to use.
All right, so the Corvus moves down to the hallway. All right. What about the rest of y'all? All moving back down?
Is Torp about to do some stuff with some bodies?
Oh, Twerp, are you trying to use some maggots?
Yeah, send them in there. Eat each other. Zombie maggot attack!
Okay.
To her own flesh.
So you're doing your
Squirts her
undead.
blood
Yeah.
over the maggot.
Okay, so when you cast Animate Dead, you target one of them.
I
So
can target 2 because I have Grim Harvest.
thank you. Okay. Let me see. I forgot all about that. Ability once per turn, you
Or
kill
not
one or
Grim
more.
Harvest, but Undead Thralls.
That's what I'm looking at. So, at 6th level, you add Animate Dead to your spell book. When you cast Animate Undead, you can target one additional corpse. So that's 2. There you go. All right.
Yeah.
And so basically, these things begin to bubble back up, and they get hit
Their
point
hit point
maximum is
maximum.
increased by the of your level. So it's 6.
Yeah.
So okay.
And
I
it
have
can
that.
add my proficiency bonus to its
Its
weapon damage.
roll. So basically, you just send them back in there.
Yeah, to kill everything.
So
Kill!
You won't be okay, that's fine. Are we going to stick around for the results of the battle royale, or are you just going to let them go do their thing? Because I don't think you really know what's going to happen.
Just a bunch of noises in the dark.
No, I kind of wanted to listen to the noises.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. Yeah. There's no. Not even sure if they can squeal. Can these things squeal? I don't even think they got mouths, I guess, to bite with. So you hear some puckering and just a bunch of gross noises.
That's just nasty.
Yeah, stepping on a bunch of maggots.
This is the best day ever.
She's been dying to cast it, and her first one were zombie maggots, folks.
I'm gonna maggots. Go hard.
Over here for a little bit until this is done.
Yes, I think y'all may have experienced those sounds when you're feeling sick and needing to, visit lunch. You've heard all of that and seen all of that. And that's exactly what it sounded like coming from the darkness that is truly evil now. It might actually have grown out more because of what she just gave all that. Knock, are you going to sit there and continue listening to that? Or are you going to move away from Twerp, who's gleefully jumping around in one spot, just going, this is so cool?
I am fascinated. I'm just watching the joy on this little gnome as she hops up and down.
Yeah, this is a new side of Twerp that y'all haven't seen before, honestly. And how about we hold right there for the night? How about that?
Okay.
Unless y'all want to open up that door and look in.
Oh no.
That's never ended well. Not in 3 weeks has it ever ended.
Actually, I'm trying to figure out if I want y'all to or not. It's up to y'all. You can leave it for a cliffhanger, or you can wait to see what's behind door number 5.
I like the cliffhanger.
Yeah, sure.
Cliffhanger, opening door or closing, or waiting till next week? Y'all tell me.
Can the door swings open and we see.
Yeah.
Basically, 1 minute Corvus is there, the next minute he's not. It is very cold.
Let's open the door.
Corvus, when you're stepping next, there's cold. Definitely, you can see that the door is kind of a little frosty.
Same kind of cold as that mold I jumped
Yeah,
across?
it's because this whole area is cold. Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's not good.
All right, let's open the door and then we'll pick up there next week after the discussion.
Mm-hmm. That's right. I am okay. So our lovely. Oh my. Okay. He's gonna open the door and he's gonna peek in.
Yes.
From right there, Corvus?
From right there. Push the one side open, yes.
Alright. You look, the door creeps open. And you see what looks to be like some twisted and broken frames of kind of furniture is laying on the floor. But standing with their backs to the wall, you see basically, how would I best explain these? Small little, they're called wretches. Let me give you, there's one here. There's one there. There's one there. And one there. They just stand there looking down. They are small, monstrosity looking creatures. Best I can explain it.
The things you see when you don't have lightning.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, a whole line of them.
Huh.
That is it. And we'll hold right there. Dun, dun,
All right.
dun.
Man.
You're welcome.
Oh, killing kids. This was a great episode.
just
I really
realized-
enjoyed this.
It was awesome.
Undead zombie maggots.
Maggots.
Yeah.
Now,
It's just
what's
getting
that?
better by the
Ann?
day.
Ann?
Oh, I realized it says it has to be a humanoid.
Oh, we had fun with that one. You're fine.
Yeah.
We granted
Okay,
that one.
thank you.
The dark evil energies were drawn to you for the brief moment, and they wanted to entertain that dark,
Thank you.
yeah,
Big
complex
heart for
moment
you.
of yours. Yes.
Whoop,
Mhm.
whoop,
They had
whoop.
the magic of
Undead
narrative
heart.
power
Yeah.
behind them.
We have fun, Frank. Yep. All righty,
well,
folks.
Thank you, everybody.
Yep.
That was a lot of fun. Thank you.
Good to have fun there. We will be back again next Sunday as they continue on in this lovely adventure. Lovely. So I like that word, but apparently they don't think it's too
Good
lovely.
word.
Okay. Once again, let's everybody sign off real quick. We'll start with Ann. Tell us who you are real quick, what's going on this week, and how they can find you.
I'm Anne from Nightheart Gaming. You can find me at Nightheart Gaming. And my name on Twitch is Sidwye, Sydwye. I'll let Frank talk about what we're up to.
Okay, I am Frank from Nightheart Gaming, and this week we have Tinker Tuesday, where we're crafting terrain on Tuesdays, starting at 7 o'clock Central Standard Time. Wednesday, we're going to be talking terrain and world building with a friend of ours, Terrain Noob. Thursday, we have a Fantasy Grounds game where we'll be playing Fantasy Grounds online, and then Saturday, we have Dungeons and Dramaturgy, where we're playing around the table with lots of miniatures and terrain, very miniature and terrain focused. And Sunday, we're back at this again. So it's an exciting week.
Mm-hmm. Jingo.
I am Jingo the Fool, channel of the same name. On Tuesday night, well, not Tuesday nights, Monday nights, I play in Baboonski's game. I play Mogo the hold on, let me turn this down because I'm hearing myself. There we go. I play in Baboonski's game where I play Mogo, the divination wizard specialist extraordinaire. On Thursday nights, I run Victorious, a steampunk Victorian superhero game published by our friends over at Trollord Games. It's a lot of fun. And on Sunday mornings, I do Starfinder. We've just finished one of the published adventuring paths, and we're going into homebrew territory for the first time. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Okay.
Nice.
Mega.
All right, my name is Brian, also known as Mega from Roleplay Network. It's RP_network on Twitch. So what I've got going on is Saturday I'm in a Pathfinder 2nd Edition game. We're playing the Age of Ashes adventure path, which is a lot of fun. I also run a modified version of D&D 5e called Speedruns, which you can go check that out. And I'm going to be spinning up kind of a post-apocalyptic 5e conversion here in a little bit. So I've been working through that. And more details to come in the upcoming weeks.
Yeah. Very good. Knock.
I'm Kevin. I'm here on behalf of the Mercs of Mischief. You can find us all Mercs of Mischief. Sunday and Monday, we do a homebrew campaign, 2 different groups working towards common goals in the same world with lots of interaction between the two. Tuesdays, I run a Deadlands campaign for those that like the Wild West nice and dark. Thursday this week, we have our first actual game episode of Clockwork Dominion. They did their character creation 2 Thursdays ago. They're starting that with the creator of the game, Zeke himself, running the game. So that should be interesting, to say the very least. We've also got some new games coming up. Some we're going to be playtesting, some of our own creations, plus the creations of some other people that have asked us to help them out with some playtesting. And on top of that, we are looking for our second victim for Table Flip, where we take people that have never DM'd before, we put them behind the screen, and we face them off against 3 or 4 DMs playing the characters. And hilarity ensues. So we're doing all of those things. Check us out, Mercs of Mischief, across all platforms.
All right. Parlay.
Okay, so I am Matt. I'm here on behalf of Proficiency Bonus. We're Proficiency Bonus on Twitch. I I am the host and dungeon master of our Tuesday show called Tabletop Legends. We're on Instagram as Tabletop Legends, where I highly suggest checking in on us. We're going to be off the air for a couple of weeks as we are in the process of rebuilding our streaming rig, and I am also in the process of trying to build anyway, a custom resin pour tabletop for my gaming table. So that's what we've got coming up on Instagram if you're looking for Tabletop Legends content over the next couple of weeks. But in terms of tuning in and watching on Twitch, we are at Proficiency Bonus's Twitch channel. They've got Curse of Strahd on Sunday. They've got a new campaign starting on Monday, which I will also be a player in. They just finished Tomb of Annihilation, and the DM is starting a homebrew campaign on Mondays. Tabletop Legends, my show is on Tuesdays. Wednesday, they have a Waterdeep game. Thursday, they have sort of a mini dungeon run type game called Delve and Dash, as well as sort of a talk show style podcast called The Mystic Hour. Friday, they have Storm King's Thunder, and Saturday, they have a show called Insight Check, as well as an occasional show called Dirty 20. So they got content all over the dang place. Definitely check in on them. Check back in on me in a couple of weeks when our show goes back up after we finish building this thing. But definitely hunt us up. We're tabletop_legends on Instagram, Tabletop Legends on YouTube, Tabletop Legends on, I don't know, other things.
Yeah. There you go. All righty. I'll try to shorten mine. I would make a long commercial here for all of us. But as y'all know me, I'm Duff563 here on Praetor's Rejects. I'll be back tomorrow night as a player in our Shifting Sands homebrew world by DM Elleron Joseph, who has been part of the Mondays group for a while. He suckered me into coming over and being a player for a while. So I said, sure. So you get to come see me bomb out there. And I will be actually a player on the Nightheart Gaming's Halloween special game. Frank has homework he's going to get to me so I can start posting that out here. But rolled up a character. We'll be doing a little session that Thursday night on their channel. The rest of the week, I'm either Tuesdays and Thursdays here running Dungeon of the Mad Mage and Dragon Heist, and then on Wednesdays will be the Halloween game on the Wizards of the Wizards of the Couch channel, and playing Friday Lost Mines of Fandelver over there. And like I said, then we are back here again for another Sunday session of the Spooktacular. So 6 nights every week until we get done with October. And I'll be done streaming all that time. I'll have one vacation, and it'll be Game Hulk on. So I can go down there and run some games, or up there. So lots of fun. So there we go. What is this? What in the what? So I say what now? What? Roll for fun in there. What the hell is going on? So we just got a lot of stuff going on here with all these folks. I just put up their channel names again. Please check them all out. I want to say thank you to each and every one of them again for participating in the games here. I hope they seem to be enjoying my madness and their madness too. But I'm sure that they, hopefully we'll get to reciprocate and play some on their channels, and they will then get back at me. But that's the plan. So that's the main thing of doing all this is the co-op between channels. All right, folks. Well, to my players, thank you again. To the viewers and everybody out there, thanks for watching. We're going to sign off here and come check us all out starting this week because, as you've just heard, we're busy almost every night of the week doing something across the channels. Thanks for watching. We'll see y'all later.